Sorry about that, everybody. I am getting back into streaming and is a little bit tired, so do apologize. Okay, so I do sound good. I'm making my volume low so I can like have a conversation with people and everything. Well, what's up, human beings? How you doing today? Sendou Q here. Thank you for visiting my channel, doing a live stream on this because I tried to do a video and it wasn't working. So, how's everybody doing today? Hope everybody is having a healthy mental mindset. Man, oh man, I am. I haven't been making content lately. It's about to be October. I want to start doing some Halloween streams, but I just got a new job and I've been working it. So just doing what I do, working the job, doing what I have to do. So just a tad bit tired from working like 40 hours during the daytime. I'm not a morning person. I'm more of the evening person, night person type of person. Like I gotta go to work at 2 o'clock in the morning for my other job, so I got two jobs I had to do, just to try to get something for the holidays for my family and just life. But at the same time, I know y'all will say y'all care about my life, but I love y'all. I love everybody that come to my streams and everything. And you're the best. You're the best. You already know that I had to talk about Reach for Gaming and MBG after what happened with Oh No It's Alex for Tanga, everything. It's kind of ridiculous. It's really kind of ridiculous. I really want to go ahead, put out my thoughts, put out what I feel like um is understandable in my opinion. Give my opinions and everything. So before we get started, I wanted to say if you are at a point to want to self delete yourself, please get help. You know, I'm not responsible, but I want you to get help. That being said, as well, and plus, what I'm about to do is all fair use. If you got thin skin, this is not for you because I'm going to talk about some stuff that you know would get anybody demonetized pretty much. I don't want to talk about it, but it had to come from someone who knows a little bit more, uh, who could understand what could happen when this stuff happens, and it kind of sucks because Reforge Gaming all is is on a is on a is on a is on a tear. So like he Reforge Gaming been blocking people, all that stuff. I don't know. Did MPG block me? Let me see. Let me go to Twitter real quick. See if you blocked me. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I know. I know. He blocked Alex, and that's one thing that kind of pissed me off. Uh, Let me see if Reach Forward blocked me. Honestly, no, no, he did block me. He did block me. Reach Forward did block me, and just because he honestly he's on the arc with like what you call it Quantum TV been doing, and that's ridiculous. Fucking insane. Let me see if MBG blocked me. X MBG X. Okay, so MBG didn't block me, so it looked like he doesn't care. Let me show you. Right here. See, he didn't block me. At least MBG didn't block me, and it's crazy because we're witnessing the sadness breakup happen right before our very eyes. You know what's funny? Reach Forward just lost a great friend. Like he lost a great friend. Sorry, I got bags under my eyes. I got acne right now, so I gotta clean my face. But Reach Forward lost a great friend. He really did. And it's sad because his attitude, his personality, all this shit is blocking what people is actually trying to help him out in. But if you don't want no help, fuck it. Ponies, these content creators are fanboys and bullying me. Alana Pierce. That's cute. Exactly. We're going to talk about that because apparently Reforge don't think the ponies do shit like that, and it gets on my nerves a lot. And that's the one thing I do want to bring up. I had to let me look for it real quick. Sorry. I gotta do this real quick. Boop, boop. Sorry, I had to do this real quick because no. Yeah, right here. Bring that up. Uh, Here we go. Okay. Um. Okay, and not that one. This one. Bring this up. Okay, cool. I found it. Everybody. I found it. I found it. Sorry. And let me bring up my Streamlab OBS. There we go. Speaking of Alana Pierce, PlayStation fanboys want her to get fired over Starfield. Yeah, it's stupid. This going on a little bit too far. Just the fact that they're really going on a tear. Like, oh, thank you for reminding me too, because I forgot about the Austin Evans shit. Like, wow, like it's crazy because that's crazy, and I might as well pull up my Twitter too, because this is ridiculous. Oh yeah, right there. I need that, and then shit. Let me pull up my Twitter real quick. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull up my Twitter, all that stuff. Because I forgot I got sent a message. No, it was a notification. I think. Here we go. Yeah, hell yeah. We're going to go into this cat, but first let's go ahead and talk about what's up. Raymond YouTube one. Yo, I saw that video. That was swole about the RTX which call it. That was pretty swole. I that was really awesome. So, wow, 7 viewers. I'm happy that I have 7 viewers. We're going to go into the MBG videos first because we all disagree with what he's saying. I'm sorry, I had to pull my headset because I keep on forgetting about that. So here's the thing, MBG. If you don't know, I'm going to do something that you probably don't know how to do. You're welcome, Raymond YouTube one. I really appreciate it. Look what I'm about to do, Reforge Gaming. I know this content is easy as MBG gay. Fair. I'm about to do something that you can't do, which is you could show the video without reading tweets. You can show your tweets without showing your whole face. And it's fun because you don't know how to do this. So this is the Boulder Gate 3 PlayStation 5 release. And then we're going to go ahead and talk about him talking about the exclusives. And we're going to go ahead and disagree with this. We're going to look at this shortly. And we're going to go ahead and discuss his idea. Okay, his idea. So it doesn't have to deal with his mental sickness. Yeah, we're going to clown not only MBG, but we're about to get serious, zombie fan. I promise you, you're not going to miss it. So let's go ahead and watch this MBG and see what's going on. And how's my audio? Hit 1 if it sounds great.
Yeah, let's talk about Baldur's Gate 3. So I caused a bit of drama. It's weird to me because I learned something today. All right, I learned.
Why is my video looking like that? Is that just me? I don't know. I guess that's me. My bad.
Something today on Twitter.
Yeah, you saw.
And I
you see that my video is like fucking up. What the hell? Give me a second.
Just wish I wouldn't have gotten myself so immersed into it, because I did that thing again where I was reading a couple of replies and I basically started formulating my thoughts. I got trapped in the bubble again. I started formulating my thoughts on just what a couple of people are saying, and then I'm not getting further away from what I actually think and how I actually feel.
Dude, what you did is telling everybody it's a PlayStation exclusive, even though it released on the 6th, and you did this video way before the 6th. You did this like a month ago, and somebody exposed you, letting you know that Baldur's Gate 3 is not a PlayStation 5 exclusive. This is one thing I don't understand about fanboys. When they tweet, and I usually have a problem with them tweeting. If people is actually questioning how you tweet and telling you that it's wrong, I think you need to really look at your tweet and look at it from a third person view, because you're not going to be right all the time, and I'm not right all the time. I could be wrong. That's why I try to look for evidence as much as possible. That he called Xbox fanboy who make fun of him losers, but remind me again who console war on Christmas. Exactly. They be console warring on days where we don't give a fuck about Twitter. I've been off of Twitter. I haven't been reacting on Twitter because again, I got a new job and I touch grass. I literally touch grass. All this shit is actually stupid in my opinion. I'm going to ask the fanboys this though. If if they put PlayStation games on the PC and completely stop you from accessing your games on your platform, then yes, I have a problem with that. But they didn't stop you from playing your games on your platform. You can still play it. Just because it's going on PC doesn't mean that you can't stop playing the game. And that's one thing I just don't understand. I could understand if they stop letting you play the game due to an update, then yeah, I will have a problem with that, but you can still play the game. So I don't understand, why are y'all pissed off? Are y'all mad because you could build a $500 PC that could actually max the performance of a PlayStation? It just doesn't make sense to me. Sendou is lying. He touched grass in VR. That's funny. I like that. I like that. I like that.
And basically, I put out, I'm just going to read it to you guys word for word. Okay. Now, look, I'm not.
And this is where I have a problem with you, MBG. Do you see how my video is where I'm on the bottom of my left stream? Because if I go like this, people can see me. I'm not going to go ahead and watch the video or react to a tweet where they can't see it. My viewers cannot see it. My viewers can't see it. Why should I look at you right here where people can't see what you're talking about? You got a article pulled up on your screen, on your monitor, where you're talking about certain things, but your viewers cannot see what you're talking about. And that's something that's mind-blowing to me. And not only that, you have 99.3k subscribers. 99.3k subscribers. And yet you could upgrade on your platform. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you should. I'm not saying you have to. But upgrade, make your content a lot better. This is me criticizing you for having the same content and how you're still boring. By the way, I'm on break from making content. Look, Zombie fan, when you come back, let me know, because I understand making content is stressful. I want to make content. The video I wanted to make the couple of days ago, I got more emotional than I ever want to be, and I'll get into that a little bit later. That's going to be something I want to share to everybody in this video. I just want to put it out there. That's one thing I started to realize, MBG. You get constructive criticism necessary if you want to improve. Exactly. You want to go ahead and become a better YouTuber, but you're still doing the same thing. Just because you got an just because you got a Blue Yeti microphone doesn't make it the best microphone. Like, look at my microphone. My microphone is let me raise it up. Monocode? It's a USB/XLR microphone with RGB. It's an upgrade from my other microphones, and yes, I hate to say this, it's better than my Razer microphone. This is better than my Razer microphone. This microphone better than my Razer microphone. Fanboying aside, this microphone is great. I like it. It sounds great. It's a good microphone for a budget mindset. Also, the Fine that similar to this, but it's more boxy, is a good option for people to get into streaming. They got a controller for your for XLR. They also have a microphone/XLR with RGB. That whole package, $100 for anybody who want to start streaming. Let me see if I can bring that up. Razer yeah, kick your door down any second. Yeah, what's up, Sergi Production? Let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. Let me go to Amazon. What the fuck? Let me go ahead, because I want, if anybody want to start streaming and really want a better thing, I honestly going to say this right now. Hold on. Let me go to my fine. Like, I like this. I like this. So I went to it just now. Give me a second. Yeah. My benefits on hold because I don't give a fuck. Okay. So if you look at this, let me see if I have the right one. This right here is, there we go. It's literally like $54 for a microphone that have both USB Type-C, so you can use it through that, and a XLR part. You can use this right here. I was planning to get this, but I saw this, and this one looked a lot better, in my opinion. I wanted to get that, but you can also get it with, if I can find it. Okay. Where is it? There you go. A bundle. Here you go. You get that microphone with the decks right here, and guess what? You got yourself a good setup. I even told my friend, the one I built a PC for, Angel, which she's going to go live stream tomorrow with me. So she's doing her own channel tomorrow. So if y'all want to come by, I'll post it up. All that right there, you can have right there for less than $100. Wait, for a little bit over $100. To me, I think that's a great deal for people who want to start streaming. And I told my friend, Angel, that she could use that. It's perfect. Thanks for making a USB arcade stick. Think of making the USB arcade stick. Oh, please do. Reach for gaming take on mental health. Let me live it. Oh. Wait till later. Okay, now that's a good looking mic. Yeah, it's a good looking mic. Obviously, it should go with saying that you don't need to purchase the most expensive audio equipment, programs all set up. Yeah, and I heard that thing is amazing. Like, for $100, I might have to do a review, because that combo right there, and it comes with a microphone stand, is fucking amazing. Oh, please do. Please make a Reforge gaming video. But yeah, this right here, that microphone setup is actually perfect for anybody who wants to get into streaming or doing something that I'm doing. You could buy yourself a webcam and that setup, do face stuff, do this for $500. I mean, we have $500 PC. So for like $800, you got yourself a setup, monitor, everything. Shit, you can use the TV. You don't even have to get a monitor. There you go. You know, like, it's crazy, because we're in the time where you can make content for lower the price. You could go lower if you want, but that setup right there is amazing. let's continue with the video because I'm sorry, I had to do something about that. If I make a setup, it's going to be $1,000, and I'll make a $500 PC to go with it. Yeah, he's not getting away with it.
I know people are going to have their opinions both ways. People are going to say I'm wrong. People are going to say I'm totally fine. You know, nothing's wrong here. And that's fine. But I put out this tweet 3 hours ago. I said, word for word, quote, kind of crazy Baldur's Gate 3 will be a PS5 console exclusive and Sony has nothing to do with it. And
Reforge, MBG. Show the tweet. Show the tweet. It's as simple as, you see me, you see you. I got a gaming thing, and I got PC game. Look. It's as simple as that. All you gotta go is go to your scenes and create a brand new scene that look just like this. This is the laziest thing you could do, because you could show your audience your tweet. You don't do that. Pardon me. Sorry about that. It's not that hard. You is not showing your audience what you're reading. Oh, I got you. I got you. We could talk on Discord a little bit later. I got you. But yes, it's that simple.
Unquote. That's exactly what I said. Now, after this tweet was out for a little bit, I immediately noticed like it's getting a lot of blowback. Like a lot of people are seemingly upset or frustrated. And I immediately started engaging with people in an attempt to like basically explain why I don't think there's anything wrong.
MBG. If you have to explain your tweet, then what you put out there wasn't self-explainable. People do that all the time. I did that when the whole entire fan base of PlayStation, you should know it was in your thing, where I'm saying why people think Final Fantasy 16 is having all this blowback. Overheating PlayStation consoles. It's not a traditional RPG, and we're going to get into that later. I promise you. But I got a whole bunch of blowback from that because they don't want to see what's happening. There's videos out there for the things overheating. It's like with the Xbox. You don't, like with the Xbox 360, you don't have to own an Xbox 360 in order to know that that thing was going to overheat. I own an Xbox 360, the first generation, and I never had the red ring of death. Everybody else had it, but I didn't. My dad, who was part of IT, it doesn't matter if you have a console. Do not keep the console on all night or it's going to damage components. Because if you like it or not, consoles are PCs. It's been PCs ever since the beginning of the console. It's just the person that created the console said they want a PC that just want to play games and nothing else. They've been PCs since the longest. And for you to not explain how it is, how your tweet is, that's on you. You actually did not put the pressure on your mental health, on your coworkers, on the platform, let alone the audience. Yeah. Reforge Gaming is not going to get. Yeah, I did read that. If DSP was a PlayStation fanboy, he'll be Reforge Gaming. Now I just need to find a Reforge game. I did say I'd help you with that one. Self-explanatory, same thing with the Steam Deck. Oh gosh, the red ring of death. Yeah, I never got it, but I just know when to turn off my console. Console are specialized computers. Yes, exactly. Matter of fact, if you want to know, you and I, all the human beings in the world, all the animals in the world, all of that, are computers. The definition of a computer is something that deal with mathematics. That's basically what the definition of a computer was. But then when evolution happened, we just changed definition a lot. So yeah, technically we are computers. Believe it or not, the U.S. military made a supercomputer out of a bunch of places. I know, I saw that, and yeah, think about it. Back in the day, to have a supercomputer was super expensive. But what PlayStation archetype and all that stuff with the PlayStation 3, yeah, it was simple to just buy a whole bunch of fucking PlayStation 3s and connect them all together. So yeah. Yo, okay. I got you, Mr. Gamer. That's actually pretty smooth. Let's continue to watch.
With my tweet? Like I don't like I genuinely could not understand why people were getting so worked up about what I said. But then it became clear that what I was trying to communicate with this tweet and the way people were perceiving it, probably based off of my reputation and what my channel and what my brand MBG here is, I realized like, oh, dude, people are not at like, no one was understanding. Well, I don't want to say understanding. No one took the tweet the way that I thought they would. And
well, no fucking shit. No fucking shit. You want to know why? Because you are a Xbox fanboy. You're a Sony pony. You literally console war on a fucking holiday. Dude, you know, okay, that Christmas time, you want to know what I was doing during that Christmas time? You want to know what I was actually doing during that Christmas time? Spending time with my family. I wasn't even thinking about the internet unless I was playing a fucking game. I spent time with my family. I had to work security, but I didn't give a fuck. I was playing games with my sister. I would spend time with my family. Imagine you waking up and going to your fucking Twitter and doing this. Waking up. Ooh, somebody got an Xbox Series S for Christmas. I hate Xbox. Dude, that's so cringe. How the fuck you console warring on fucking Christmas? I didn't care if anybody got a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Nintendo Switch. I didn't give a fuck. Let them have fun. I want them to have fun. But yet you're here saying the Xbox is trash. And another thing. Your tweet did sound PlayStation-ish. It's a exclusive. Fucking shit. Because he was straight up wrong. Being factory wrong is a thing. MPG, I was opening my new RAM stick in the power supply on Christmas Day this year. What will you be doing, MPG? Console warring? Because he's a console peasant?
And it actually became a situation where people were like, you know, they're doing that thing where they're assuming the worst, which I get it. Like maybe.
Dude, you literally said in your tweet that that is going to be a PlayStation 5 exclusive or time exclusive, whatever. But it was on PC. It wasn't even out on PlayStation yet. So how could it be an exclusive for PlayStation that while it's on PC? Oh, I forgot because y'all keep on saying PlayStation 5 console exclusive. Like Xbox did the same thing. Oh, it's an Xbox console exclusive. And y'all saying, "Oh no, it's on PC, so it's not exclusive anymore." No, I mean it's a Xbox console exclusive. No, it's on PC, so you can't say Xbox console exclusive. As soon as PlayStation put games onto PC, now you're using the same argument even with Bouldergate. Bouldergate is a PlayStation 5 console time exclusive. Dude, it's on PC. It's not out. No. Y'all using the argument against Xbox, and then when you get caught in it, you're using the same argument. So honestly, all fanboys the same. They just wear different clothes. Like the Crip and the Blood, they're the same gang, just different colors. It's crazy that there's a locale in the console war community. Dude, this is lower than the locale. I'm going to keep it 100% real with you.
This is because of my reputation. But they're thinking like, dude, you just want to start a flame war. It's about the console wars. And that bothered me because, like, I still don't think that...
How a fucking tweet bother you? It's a fucking internet. If you're going to put your shit online and it bothers you, get off the fucking internet. Get off the internet. You know what I'm saying? Come on. How you being corrected bother you? Like, no. I'm going to be fucking for real. How a fucking tweet bother you? Huh? How a fucking tweet bother you? Do you realize people call me the N-word all the time, call me Uncle Tom because I disagree with the Black Lives Matter movement because they're a scam, and people call me Uncle Tom. You don't care about black people. Are you fucking kidding me? While it came out as they were scamming the community, and where did all that fucking money go? It was millions of dollars. And another person got like close to a little bit over $40 million from a school to help with like black stuff, and then they trying to figure out where the money went. Now he's under investigation for scamming. Dude, every time I go against the black community, I'm being called Uncle Tom. Oh, I like Donald Trump. Dude, I don't give a fuck about politics. I'm just calling it as it is. I never liked the organization because it's a scam and forcing people to be divide. You know, like, I care about being a human being. I'm a fucking atheist. What do you expect? I've been called worse. And you know what I did? Dust it off my shoulder, like fucking Jay-Z. You know, let's listen to that lyrics. If you feeling like a pimp, gone brush your shoulders off. Ladies are pimps too, gone brush your shoulders off. Dudes are crazy, baby. Don't forget to tell them get that dust off your shoulders. You better, come on. It's like, whatever. Every time people come at Alana Pierce, she talk about it, but she's like, what's that going to do? But you're like, dude, it's a fucking tweet. If you don't like it, get the fuck off the internet. Shit. Oh my gosh. Let me read chat real quick. I think it's bother him because they're right. Yeah, they're right. I agree with you on that one. It turned from a new message into get rich quick scheme. Yeah, I can see that. J-Tech, King Thrash, Salty's Gaming, and the Average One Gaming are a great example. Yeah, honestly, let me see something. I'm about to do a shout out real quick. Let me see. I want to keep it real. If anybody who watch MBG, who watch Reforge Gaming, who watch all these fanboys and trying to get their news from them, I want to keep it real. Y'all being gypped, okay? I got one dude that's actually a unbiased person. He actually talk about the PlayStation. He talk about other stuff, but he's really mainly focused on PlayStation, but he do talk about other gaming, but he doesn't throw down other gaming, other channels. He don't throw them down because he's strictly about the gaming news. And that person is Mystic. I sub to him because not only he's a PlayStation fan, not a fanboy, there's two differences. But he also talk about other stuff. He talk about what's going on in the PlayStation community. He keep the fanboyism out of it completely. And look, he got a PlayStation shirt with a fucking Pokeball in his hand. YouTuber Ryan would like to battle. That's what a gamer is. He loved game. His passion is gaming. This is the reason why this dude got 7,054 subscribers. And he deserved more. He deserved to be 1 million because what he does is talk about strictly PlayStation. He don't care about the console war because his passion is PlayStation. But he also talk about Xbox. He talk about the good things about Xbox. He also criticized PlayStation. But every time a fanboy watch him, they're like, every time when the fanboys watch him, everything that PlayStation say good and he talk about good things, he's like, I don't agree with him. This dude is amazing. You know, this dude is amazing. So when you get a chance, check him out. Honestly, he's amazing. Back to MBG. Don't watch MBG if you're trying to watch content on PlayStation.
Let me put it to you this way. I'll put it to you this way. If somebody else that wasn't me, that wasn't MBG, tweeted this, kind of crazy, Baldur's Gate 3 is a PS5 console exclusive and Sony has nothing to do with it. If somebody else said that I don't know, like somebody bigger than me, not like PlayStation centered, they probably get some people being like, yeah, I don't think so, man. I think you're wrong.
No, they get the same smoke. They'll get the same smoke. I don't give a fuck. That's a dumbass tweet. They'll get the fucking same smoke. You want to know why? Because it's dumb as fuck. They'll get the same smoke. And you know what? I expect people to give me the smoke if I tweet something out like that. Especially from Alex. Oh, no. If I say something stupid, Alex is going to come after me. Fortenko going to come after me. You have to think about your tweets. All right, that's it with that. This is a fucking close to 4-hour video. Like, come on now. Come on. These Sony pony get so engrossed in petty beef over a multi-billion gaming corporation that could give you less of a shit about them. Exactly. Who give a fuck? Look, how much I love AMD and being a owner of an AMD card for the past 4 years because I had a 5500 XT and I gave it to my nephew. I love AMD, okay? I love AMD, but I'm not a fanboy of AMD. Don't get it twisted. Is the card perfect? No, it's not perfect. I got a 6950 nice card in my PC. I've been a AMD driver for a long time. Longer than other people? Hell no. But if Zombie Fan want to talk to me about AMD cards, I want to keep it real. I could give them as much information as possible, but I'm not a good source. You know, honestly, telling the truth, even though is Alex had his AMD card for a shorter period than me, I will tell you this, go to is Alex because he know more about PC than me. I'm just, when it comes down to it, yeah, I'm trying to learn IT, but Alex is more knowledgeable when it comes down to that. So going to keep 100% real. If Zombie Fan do come to me about AMD, that's fine. That's great. I could talk to him about the GPU. I could talk to him about the CPU. But as far as getting super depth into it, nah. I mean, look at me. I'm streaming from my AMD card. And it actually doesn't look that bad. You know, I'm looking at my stream on my cell phone and yeah, it could be a little bit sharper, but you know, I really just try to talk and let people listen to my voice if they're doing something else. So the video quality, not the greatest, but hey, I want people to enjoy themselves. Oh no, the Reforge Alex exchange. He just as pissed as I was at Reforge. Yeah, I demand Starfield salt. Look, I haven't played the game because I've been working, but I'm gonna be real with you. The 5 hours I played, even on streaming on my cell phone, I haven't went into any bugs and glitches. And hearing what Fritz said, it might be worth the $70. Because to me, if a game is if the game's $70, to me, in order for me to justify the game to be $70, the game's got to be as less buggy as possible. Which, okay, the performance on PC is horrific, is ugly. Don't get me wrong. I saw that Mr. Game. I saw him beefing with Ackman. I'm planning to do a King Thrash video, but I'm going to try to go a different way. Yeah, CPU gets super hot. Like right now, my PC is kind of hot. I should like turn up the fans real quick. Sorry, I'm just turning up fans real quick. Liam Lee, L3 Connect. Yes. Let's turn up the fans because I kind of want my PC to stay cool. Apply to all. There we go. There we go. If you hear humming in the back, I'm not going to, that's my PC. Yeah, it was embarrassing. I'll give you that one. But, yeah, the performance on PC is horrendous because how you make a game for an Xbox, but yet you say you need to get upgraded PC parts. Are you fucking kidding me? The Xbox's run is basically a PC from 2016. But that's blew my mind. Like that's the criticism I'm going to say. Like, how you gonna make a game for an Xbox that have specs from 2016, and yet you say we need high end PCs like from fucking NASA? That doesn't make sense to me. But hey, whatever. Look like you having more time to me. Also, to make a game worth $70, if you're getting 70 hours worth of gameplay. So yeah. Look like Frit enjoying it. Look like it's a fun game. Look like there's more you could do in the game. But I gotta play it and beat it and see what I'm gonna like about the game. But other than that, I hear great things. It's not about the fanboyism with me. I'm looking at it and I say, hey, it might be a great game. Alright, so now we're at Microsoft blames Sony for exclusive games. There's two parts I want to get into on this. So let's go ahead and watch MBG doing it. So we're gonna watch it from the not like from the beginning, but we're gonna go into the oh, we might have to say why MBG respects Sony, and we might have to go to the Microsoft blames Sony for exclusive. Microsoft blames Sony for exclusive continue. Why you just put those two together? What make an exclusive? Dude, what the fuck? 4 hours, what the hell? Okay, I'm not complaining. I make 4 hours stream, but damn, that's a lot. Fun fact, the Starfield, there's a glitch in the game where you can get the Mach 1 suit early. That's not a glitch, that's a feature. That's a feature. We're not talking about feature, we're talking about glitches. Let's keep it real.
Thank everybody for being here. Thank you for watching the content. Thank you for supporting the content. As always, if you want to help support my channel, if you want to support what I do here directly, consider donating a super chat.
Okay. My cat people, people in the chat who own cats. Yes, my sister own a cat, and I fucking hate cats, but that's just me. I'm a dog person. So my cat people, we're gonna have to criticize one thing that I'm afraid that MBG cannot build a PC. I found the reason why MBG cannot build a PC. It's in this video. Yeah, I'm addressing it, but before that, we got to talk about what's going on. If you own a cat, you probably own a scratch post or a island where the cat could sit down and stuff like that, right? My brother sent us one, and I built it, right? I built it as well. I followed the instructions, of course, because I don't want to fuck up, but let's go ahead and criticize this right here. Look in the back where this is at. You see this right here? This right here is backwards. This right here is backwards. They got cuts on it on the other side where the cat could grip onto it a little bit more. That right there is plywood. That's straight up plywood right there. So the cat is running up on plywood instead of running on the carpet part. How do I know? My brother sent us one, but it's a lot taller, but it's still the same shit. That right there is plywood. Am I too close? Am I too close to the TV? Oh, what's up, PlayStation Gamer? Hold on. I'll back up just a little bit. There we go. If I'm too close, my bad. But yeah, plywood right there. The cat running up on plywood. No, the cat tree is. Yeah. Yeah. So it's plywood. It's straight up plywood. He's not running. The cat's not running on nothing soft. Well, let's keep it real. All right. Let's make this smaller because there's going to be chapters.
That's a great way for you to support me directly and also keep the conversation going. Chime in, give your thoughts. Let me know what you're thinking.
Hey, if anybody watching me, this is free. If you want to support, I'm not forcing you. You know, it's not my money, it's your money. I'm a humble person. I don't deserve the money. Keeping it 100% real. I'm doing this shit for fun. But how that one dude kind of raided my server when I hit 1,000 subscribers, this is not going to affect the people that was there in the beginning. As soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, I might have to private my Discord because I don't want nobody to come in and raid my server like that. I had to take responsibility for that, take responsibility on my own action. I think with that situation, as soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm probably going to have to do membership for 99 cents. But for the people who is members in my server, I'm not charging you 99 cents. That's fucked up. But if people want to come into my server, it's going to have to be a membership because I can't afford people who come into my server and want to disrespect other people. You know, that's just wrong. I got to take responsibility of my own action in that situation. So when I hit 1,000 subscribers and start to get monetized, for the people that's in my server now, if one of my moderators could put up my my server up in there, if you want to join, that's fine. But I'm gonna have to start monetizing it because I can't have that happen again. But my shit is free. If you want to watch it, go right ahead. I'm not complaining.
Let me know what you want to say. Other than that, consider becoming a channel member. Huge shout out to all of my channel members and gift channel memberships. Yeah.
Okay, where is the exclusive?
What is going on? Why am I glitching out so severely?
So we need a better PR team. Cats. Weird. Really?
Anyway, yeah, thank you guys. My name is Mud. You're saying, if you can play a game on more than one platform, it's not exclusive, hence the term multi-platform. Oh, come on. You're right. You're right, of course, but we know that's not what we're talking about here. Then
then what the fuck are you talking about? You know what? Fuck it. What's the definition of exclusive? Fuck it. What's the definition of exclusive? Fuck that. Definition of exclusive. Oops. I fucking sucks at. Exclusive definition. Okay, I'm about to make that big. Okay. Exclusive. Exclusive or not admitting other things. My exclusive force is on the San Antonio issue. Restricted or limited to the person, group, or area concerned. The couple have an exclusive possession of the combo. Noun. A item or story published or broadcast by only one source. Exclusive. Latin. Medieval Latin. English. Late 15th century. So exclusive MBG. Where the fuck are you? Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Reforge. No. By that, your game is not going to be exclusive. It's supposed to be exclusive to one platform. Now, if it was on PC and Sony had like a Game Pass situation, then it's still exclusive to Sony Entertainment. But they put it on Steam, so it's not exclusive anymore. Thank you very much, Mr. Gamer. Really appreciate that. And thank you for joining that PlayStation Gamer.
Like that's
sorry,
BS, dude. Because okay, what about a lot of Sony's games, like Silent Hill 2 Remake, right?
Yeah.
That people are gonna say that's a PlayStation exclusive. Why?
Yeah, because it's on one platform. Hence, PlayStation exclusive.
Why are they saying it's a PlayStation exclusive when it's releasing on PC? Because it's
okay. So it's not a exclusive game. It's on PC. PC is a platform just like PlayStation is a platform. It's just you limit to what you want to do on PlayStation. So what the fuck are you talking about? I witnessed some of the most brain dead takes. Yeah, I lost brain cells. What the fuck?
Purposely not coming to the other console, to the competing console.
So let me get this straight, MBG. When the Xbox fanboys say it was exclusive to Xbox, y'all want to go out there and say it's on PC, so it's not exclusive. But when it comes down to the PlayStation, y'all want to use the same argument. Now you see what we're talking about? It's not exclusive to the PlayStation. It's multi-plat. Multi-plat, more on one platform. Multi, meaning more than. Platform, meaning platform as far as devices and stuff in electronics. So PC, like here's the thing. When games are only made for graphics cards, certain graphics cards, it's not exclusive to that one thing, but it's going to have certain features that the other graphics card cannot produce. Even though it's not exclusive, the only exclusive thing is what you're going to get due to features. But other than that, you can play on any platform.
You know what I mean? Here's my question. And I don't know, would Sony be less reluctant to get rid of exclusives?
Yes. Reason why? Because PC is not just a closed platform. PlayStation can make a launcher and put all the games on that launcher. It still be anti-consumerism, but Sony will still get 100% of the profits. If Sony sell on Steam, because a lot of people just go to Steam, they're going to lose 30% of the profit unless they exceed a certain amount of percent. Then they will have to only pay 15%. But if Sony want 100% of the sell, which I'm always going to say that's bad, because having it exclusive to one store is bad. Because it's like this. Would you rather sell? It's with that Epic Game thing. What would you rather do? Sell 100 games and get 100% of the profit, or sell 1,000 games and only get 70% of the profit? I'm not even thinking about economics, but that's just simple fucking math. Yeah, you sell 100 games. Let's go ahead and do, fuck it. I'm sorry. Bring up the calculator. Yeah, if you sell 100 games for... Oops. Sorry. If you sell 100 games for $70, you get $70. You get $700 of the profit. But if you sell 1,000 games for... It's going to be 70... For $40... because you're only getting $40 because 70%, so half of that going to Steam. So what's better? What's better? Selling 100 games or selling 1,000 games? Simple math. Oh my gosh.
Not all exclusives, but maybe like certain games allow them to go maybe to Xbox if Microsoft actually foreclosed the console space, like they exited. Like, we're not making console.
Homie, I know this is an old video, but Microsoft don't give a fuck about Sony. They give a fuck about Apple. And now look what Apple doing. Apple Phone 15, since it got USB Type-C into it, just like a Switch, you could dock it to a TV. And Apple actually getting serious about gaming. And there is people out there who is worse than the PlayStation fanboys is the Apple fanboys. They're getting the 15. My sister getting the 15. It plays AAA games. And since it's USB Type-C, they can use this as a controller. Do you not realize how fucking dangerous Apple is going to be in the gaming industry? People don't want to say it's Linux, and technically it's not Linux, but they're using something similar to Proton. So I'm like, if it's not Linux, then how come they use a program similar to Proton? What Proton is a software that get Windows games running on Linux. Do you realize how dangerous Apple is going to be when it comes down to gaming? Who's going to play on the phone? Do you not realize what the Switch does? It does video out. So you don't have to play handheld with a fucking backbone or a Razer handheld controller. You could literally disconnect it to a TV and connect a Bluetooth controller to it. I mean, what about the latency? You got latency on your PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X if you're using Bluetooth. That's why I use wired. Apple have ray tracing on a ARC CPU. I mean, APU. I'd say APU because it's GPU, CPU put together. And guess what? It doesn't run hot like that. There's some people out there say it does run hot, but all people have to do is buy a $600 Mac desktop. You get a computer and you get the games because of similar to what Proton is on Apple. And guess what the cheapest one is? 8 gigabytes, 256 gigabytes of storage for $599. So literally $100 more than a PlayStation 5 that could play games as well at higher frame rate. You cannot say you can't get a PC that could perform on the same level as a PlayStation 5. They got to go against Apple now. And that's what Microsoft's doing. And the fact that they can play on their phone and get a controller, Bluetooth, or passing it through USB Type-C, connect their phones, because everybody's going to have a phone, connect their phone to a TV using USB Type-C? Fuck, I don't think you understand that. I think Sony might be fucked. Over the back, that's I imagine Sony wouldn't want them to lose exclusive. And you want to know the funny thing about it is Apple uses Sony controllers. So they say it's just a Bluetooth controller. You can use Xbox, Sony, fucking Nintendo. This shit got dust. Hold up. Fucking Nintendo. Yeah. If you want wired, you can. I think you can do USB Type-C to C. Yeah. That's a problem. I don't think you understand how bad that problem is.
So hardware anymore. Do you think Sony might actually, or even no, they probably wouldn't, because that would mean they would have to go into Game Pass, and I don't think Sony would ever allow that. Certainly.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my whole entire life. Game Pass. So for $17 a month, and yes, I'm going to say 17. I got it gifted for 17. For $17 a month, not only you could play on the Xbox, but you can play it on your PC. You also can play it on your phone. $17, and you don't have to. Excuse me. $17, and you don't have to own a Xbox, because guess what? Xbox lose money when they sell consoles. All they want to do is sell it. And you know what's funny? Y'all talking about sales, but y'all not talking about how many people playing the game. Just because you sell 20 million copies of a game doesn't mean doesn't mean 2,000 people is playing the game. 200 million people. I'm sorry. Just because you sold 200 million. I'm sorry. Just because you sold 20 million copies doesn't mean 20 million people are playing the game. So you're saying we buy games. You could just buy it and keep it up on your desk like a collectible. So technically, yeah, they buying the games, but all of them are not playing it. But with Microsoft selling the service, and they can actually look at the numbers of how many people playing the game, I'm going to be honest with you. That sounds more legit and what people is actually looking for in games than people buying the games and not getting the numbers of how many people is actually playing the games. Let's keep it 100% real. Game Pass, more like gay ass. We're going to keep it real. For what Microsoft did for years, they got better. I gotta give them props where props is at. They did better. Raising prices $70 is trash, but they did better. Game Pass is a little bit better than what they did with Windows Live. You gotta give credit where credit's due. It's better. That's it with MBG. I'm done with them. Sorry, I'm just looking at my Twitter. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk about the one, the only Jimmy Neutron uncle who went out to grab a carton of milk. I'm old. Is going out to get a pack of cigarettes. Reforge Gaming. This right here, we're talking about the RPG thing. Sound like the guys you respond to actually like RPGs. We're going to look at this. Guys, prepare your ears.
What it is. Zelator says, I don't understand the back and forth. I'm level 31 and I started 2.0, played for 2 days. With all the new attributes, I could get a level 31. I'll tell you what happened, Zelator. CD Projekt Red was out here telling everybody that the best way to experience it was to start over. And so a lot of us did. And we were like, wait a minute, the tutorial hasn't changed. There's no way to skip the tutorial. Like, oh, you can skip that once Phantom Liberty comes out. And I was like, oh, well, then I'll stop playing then. I was literally...
The fact that you have to go through a tutorial is not a problem. Is this you're impatient as fuck? Just go through a tutorial. Restart the game. Because guess what? You got different games that you want to go... you got different ways to play the game. Alex explained RPG the best. RPG role-playing game. Let's talk about the role. If you go out there and me, I play a lot of tabletop card TCGs, stuff like that. I played Dungeons and Dragons before. You have to play a role. If you play as a cook, you're not going to be great. Your strength is going to be cooking. You're not going to have matter of fact, there's 2 reasons why RPG work. And if I could go ahead and pull it up in my server. Thanks to Zombie Fan. So, I probably didn't show the video. My bad. I'll restart it. So, Reforge. So, it's either you got to play a role or you got to have something like this where you're playing the game and you got like multiple ways you can play it. So the lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good, lawful neutral, true neutral, chaotic neutral, lawful evil, neutral evil, chaotic and evil. So let's go ahead and do this. If we look at, oh no, it's Alex. He's straight up neutral good. Just straight up stealth build because he hate RPG. He's a neutral good because he worried about the performance. Where most people might be chaotic good playing on the game on the gaming laptop. That's fine. A lawful neutral, I want to keep it real. I think Zombie Fan is lawful neutral. White build. He could go ahead and go lawful evil, but I want to keep it real. I'm lawful evil. I'm off lawful evil. But I'm not chaotic evil. So if you have one of these type of 9 and what you call it, and oh no, it's Alex, he explained it. That's perfect. And if you want to know, this is me at night. This is me at night. That's lawful evil. But again, you don't know what RPG is. So you don't meet that. You gotta play a role because in society, you got to play a role. If you can't, fair enough. I see what you're saying. Honestly, let's see. In my opinion, I saw your build. I think I saw your build. Honestly, if I get to choose for you, if you don't mind, I think it might be a true neutral. Stream hardware survey build. I think that's you. In my opinion. I think that's you. Oh, no, I don't want to go to that one. We look at that later. I think that's straight up you. But he don't know what RPG is. It's either that chart list that you have to make that option, or you have to play a certain role. But he don't understand that. Spider-Man RPG. I'm going to make a bet. I have Spider-Man. It was gifted to me. Well, it appeared just the right amount. Exactly. I think you have the right amount of RGB. Me, it keep me up. So here's the thing, Reforge, and we want to get into that a little bit later.
He's starting over because it was my understanding their original interviews about this, they said you're going to have to get to about 10 hours into the game. You're going to have to hack through all this stuff, and then
so you got to play the game in order to get to the part instead of getting to the action super quick. So you say that long games ruin the experience for you. So honestly, you just want to get done with the game quick so you can move on to the next thing. Dude, you no wonder you're a fucking Sony pony.
You'll be able to go to Dogtown. You'll be able to do Phantom Liberty. I read through at least 2 separate interviews, 3 total articles that I sourced from, and it said, yeah, you're gonna have to get to a certain point in the game if you want to jump.
Dude, you don't have to put your mouth to the mic. You don't. What? You got it down like this? Hold up. Let me see if I can do it. So do you have your mic down like this? So you could go like this. That's annoying. That's annoying. Quit putting your mouth near them thing. Stop doing that. Like, stop. You can talk just like this. It's fine.
Jump in. And so my plan was, okay, they're encouraging people to start.
Reforge gaming criticism time. Okay. I don't mess with my boom arm. If people want to see my boom arm, that's fine. I could bring it in. Give me a second. No! RGB, no! Fucker! Damn it! Okay, it was off. Oh shit. Don't scare me like that ever again, RGB. No. We need the colors. I need them. I need my colors. as you can see, I got RGB on my monitor and everything like that, but I don't need to move my microphone like that. Going like this, get a stronger arm. This thing is actually a beast. I don't even have to move it. Get yourself a stronger arm if you having problems holding your thing in the freaking camera. Like, dude, just get yourself a stronger fucking arm. This shit cost me $50 and it works better than your shit.
Start with a fresh save. I'll start a fresh save and I'll blast my way through all that stuff.
It's the fact that you hitting your microphone every single time and you have to adjust it. I actually went to get myself a Profit boom arm because I'm so sick and tired of the flimsy little tripod that came with. Yeah. Always get a boom arm, especially if a tripod is trash. Get yourself a boom arm. Dude, also what helps is don't hit your microphone all the time. That's it. You got the microphone so close up to your face that you're hitting it.
I didn't do it on stream. I was going to do it over the weekend. I was going to like force myself to play to get through all of that.
Oh my gosh. 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 The sound, that's going to hurt people's ears. Either low down your volume or get yourself a pop filter. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call Onoa's Alice out on this. You say you got great quality you say that he got great quality, but he don't have a boom arm to stop the plosives. Like, that actually hurt my ear. Oh no, it's Alex. I'm surprised you say he got great audio because I worked on my great audio. I don't use the all the time, and if I do, I either got the microphone away from me or I got it down low where I don't explode my viewers' ears. That's crazy.
Even though I don't like it, I don't think it's particularly very good content. I think it's, it's getting you set up and ready to go.
Nobody don't give a fuck about what you care about.
It's a little slow. It's a bit of a slog. I've even had big
2 words, pop filters, exactly.
fans of the game say it's like the worst part of the game. And I was going to do that over the weekend. The reason I didn't do it over the weekend is because the day that I said that, it became known that,
okay, so my headphones got like vibration. It vibrates when action happened. He literally making my headphone vibrates, and it's getting annoying.
When Phantom Liberty comes out, you can just jump right to Phantom Liberty. You can skip right past the opening. And I said, I'll do that then. So I played It Takes Two with my son, and I played Lies of P over the weekend. Like, that's what I did instead. I don't know what game I'm comfortable.
Wow. That's crazy. Javis Scott. Ooh, let's watch this real quick.
Problem.
Let's watch this real quick. Sorry, I got a little fuzz in my. Oh no, we gotta get a pop filter. Hell no. You got me doing Reforge. Hold up. Sorry about the noise. Give me a second. Sorry, people. That's how my microphone looked without this on there. It was kind of wet, so I'll probably have to give me a pop filter. But that's how my microphone looked. And if I put this on here, boom, it looked a lot better. I like it. I like it. I like this microphone a lot. Okay, let's watch this.
I haven't had a chance to watch Jaffe's video where he basically said that PlayStation has become too formulaic. And
yeah, third-person action-adventure games with stealth and RPG elements. Like, that's what the game is. If you like movie games, there you go. Yes. It's a pattern.
And I would love to interview him about that and to ask him how many of the games did he play this gen.
The fact that you don't even realize it yourself is beyond me. You got Take-Two, which won Game of the Year. You could play with 2 people. Amazing game. That's what I heard. I want to play with my sister. That'd be great. You got Elden Ring, who won Game of the Year last year which doesn't follow the typical third-person action adventure games with stealth elements. I mean, like from PlayStation. Yeah, it's a third-person game. Yes, it's actions in it, but you also got RPG. Like, excuse me, you got multiple endings. To me, Elden Ring is an RPG because you have the base core of the game is RPG. You got to pick a class. You got to pick what you got to do. You know, you can play a mage. You can play all of that. And then you got different endings. To me, that is a proper RPG. And what David Jaffe is saying, all Sony games is third-person action adventure games, story-heavy games, because all the cutscenes look like movie, with stealth and RPG elements inside of it, with easy puzzles. Because check this out. I don't have to play the game to get the full story. I just go on YouTube and watch all the cutscenes. And there we go. I found out everything about, about the game. Because I don't have to touch it. If I could go on YouTube and watch it, what's the point of me even playing it?
Like, I want to ask him if he played Returnal to completion.
Returnal is fun. I like Returnal. Returnal is probably the best PlayStation 5 game that they released. I'm dead serious. Like, better than God of War. Better than I like Returnal.
Did he play Forbidden West and Ragnarok and Burning Shores to completion?
The reason why I think Returnal is one of the best games that Sony have as an exclusive is because you get different gameplay. You get hard gameplay. Every time you die, it's always a challenge because you gotta wake up and you gotta go back to where you died and all that stuff. It's a really fun game and it's actually a challenging game. It plays different than your typical Sony PlayStation game. And honestly, telling you the truth, it doesn't feel stale. It's a great game. I'm not saying all PlayStation games are trash because I don't think all PlayStation games are trash. People are going to like certain games. You got that PlayStation gamer who like The Last of Us and he want people to play The Last of Us. Not my type of game because I could play different zombie games, but hey, he liked the game. He want everybody to witness the game despite on what platform you playing on. So to me, I say if anybody want to play Returnal, I advise people that Returnal is probably the best Sony PlayStation game ever.
And Spider-Man 2's not out yet. So I'm like, I'm just not sure what formula you're talking about here.
Third person action adventure games with stealth elements. And daddy issues.
I played all these games to completion. And
okay, Reforge. Okay, so you play all these games to completions. Okay, right? Do you either... I got a feeling that you don't really pay attention when you play the game. Jesus, he's so... Okay, I read that. I don't think you pay attention to how you play the game. I think you only pay attention to the story instead of paying attention to the gameplay. Because Spider-Man, Horizon, God of War, all the Sony interactive games, they all have all the similar gameplay. Like, honestly, I'm not really trying to be that asshole, but they all got the same gameplay, you know? There's nothing changed. And that's why I think a lot of people is getting irritated about Sony Interactive come out with something that's not a third-person action adventure games with stealth element. Because they want something new. It was cool at the late PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4 era, but now it's starting to become stale. But you're not paying attention to the game, you're only paying attention to the story, because if you take the story out, all of them got the same gameplay. I don't have to play the game just to see it. Just to see it. I could just look at YouTube gameplay. Even Neil Druckmann say that we need to make better games that we don't hold your hands.
And I don't understand what you mean. I'm genuinely curious. What's this formula?
Third-person action-adventure games with stealth elements.
You mean they made video games? Like I genuinely don't know. Because formulaic game design is, I don't know, everywhere.
Honestly, you might as well just call PlayStation a third-person action-adventure game, because the only games that they have that's different is Returnal and what you call it, Gran Turismo. Those are the only two games that's owned by Sony that is different gameplay than the other ones. Microsoft, they coming out with action adventure games, role-playing games, racing games, shooters. They coming out with more. You got more variety when it comes down to Xbox games. Even with Nintendo games, Nintendo got more options than what you got. You got an action shooter in Metroid. You have an action adventure game in Zelda. You have Super Smash Brothers. So you got fighting. You have racing with Mario Kart. You got more You got Splatoon. That is a shooter. You got more choices on Nintendo games and Xbox games that Sony really don't have that much of an option. Most of their games are third-person action adventure games with stealth and RPG elements. Man, Sony used to have good exclusive in the 2000s. I agree. Even though I'm not a big fan of Sony because I had big problems with them in the past, I agree. I'm not going to shit on their exclusive, but they really took the safest route. And that's why I was hoping that Reforge Gaming and MBG will be in this chat. I will not have people go ahead and argue with them. I would just tell y'all thumbs up if they disagree. But if you disagree with them, but yeah, he's not going to know because he's in the PlayStation ecosystem. He think the game is great because of the story game. But that's just not it. You got other games that's out there, even on even Steam. Yeah, you got Half-Life Alyx, which is an amazing game, but you also got Team Fortress. You got a puzzle game that comes down to Portals. You got so many options that Sony only got like one. Yeah, they got racing and they got Returnal, but most of their game is this third-person action adventure game with stealth element and RPG elements. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm about to play Spider-Man again. If I could beat that game without touching the skill tree, I feel like what Sony doing is they padding Spider-Man with something that people could do a little bit more with.
Like, are we going to say that Starfield doesn't follow a formula? Because it does.
Yeah, it does. But at the same time, it's a new IP. Yeah, it followed a formula because all games going to follow a formula. Look at Splatoon. Splatoon follow a formula of a third-person shooter game. It's just they took it a different level where they say you win by painting the ground, trying to get the most turf. But it's still a shooter game. It's still a shooter. You're just doing something different. So yes, even though Splatoon is a new IP, it's something different. Look at Orange from Nintendo. It's a boxing game, aka it's a sports game. But instead of being close to the opponent, you can stay far away and boom, boom, boom. Even though new IPs comes out, they can still follow a new thing. Look at Wolverine. Wolverine is not really a new IP, but it's new coming up. It's going to follow the third-person action adventure game with stealth elements. New IP still following something else. The only thing I can say that I see lately is the body cam gameplay that is interesting. You got Counter-Strike for a more serious PvP shooter, Left 4 Dead for co-op survival and PvP, Portal to first-person puzzle game, Half-Life for story-driven. Valve got a good variety. Exactly, but he don't want to listen. He's thinking story. His mind is straight up story. That's all it is. He want a movie. He want an interactive movie.
It's Fallout 5 in space? Are we going to say that even Cyberpunk, are we going to say it doesn't follow a formula? Where are these games that are not following a formula? Like, what games are you talking about?
Every game follow a formula. Look at Cardfight Vanguard. It follow a trading card game like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, fuck, even Legendary. Legendary is a Marvel game that I play with my buddies. We pick heroes so we could play. It's still a card game. Look at Dungeons and Dragons. It's an RPG. You have to pick a role in order to play, and then you gotta do so much roll of dice and everything. But it's still considered a tabletop game. Yes, games have to follow a formula. That's how it works. Sports games, real sports, fucking recess games like Tag and Red Rover and shit. Every game had to follow a formula. You go out there and try to find a new formula of a game. I'll wait. The only thing I can think is body cam footage. And that's starting to become big. Either it's going to be a shoot, it's still going to be like, oh, you get to shoot stuff. No, you can do a survival horror with a body cam footage. That's a new thing that I'm looking forward to. Yeah.
Games are shedding and breaking the shackles of a formula. Final Fantasy 16 doesn't follow a formula I've ever played.
Is a action adventure RPG game. That's what Final Fantasy 16 is. It's action adventure game that heat up your PlayStation 5. It follows a formula of action adventure game with RPG elements. Because a lot of people that play that game say, oh, it's not a real RPG. Okay, let's just say RGB elements. It's action adventure. A game that PlayStation fanboys is attracted to.
Played before. I've never played a game like Final Fantasy 16.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
Problem.
You told me you haven't played a game like Final Fantasy.
Brothers with better graphics. Played a game like Final Fantasy 16.
Spider-Man. Days Gone. Horizon. Left 4 Dead. Not Left 4 Dead, but what's that game? They have Joe and Ellie? I forgot that one. The Last of Us. All of those games, what's it called? Uncharted. All those games follow the same thing. Action adventure games. What you call it is an action adventure game. Final Fantasy 16 is an action adventure game that have that have RPG in it. Not heavy. That's why I say elements. You play those games. It's just got different stories. Forspoken pretty much followed the same way. It's heavily on action adventure games. You played it. It's just you're too dense to realize it.
I can say that confidently because I've never liked a game like this before.
So you never liked Spider-Man, Days Gone, The Last of Us. You never liked those games.
I'm like, I don't really understand. Like, all games have a formula and a lane that they generally stay in.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. That they stayed in that lane and they actually in it.
Everything is just Super Mario Brothers with better graphics. Why do we have to complete Returnal? It's kind of like me saying you didn't play Starfield long enough. No, not true.
Yeah, they're right. At least with Returnal, you get different gameplay when you play it. Give it more of a replayability than playing Spider-Man. Exactly. The guy is dumb.
You're not engaging with what I'm saying, Omega. If you're going to claim PlayStation has followed a formula in all these games, okay, did you play them?
No, I didn't play them, but I could just look at them because they're just movie-based games. They all follow the same formula. Just because you didn't play them doesn't mean everybody else play them. You could follow the same gameplay by looking at them. Returnal is the only game that PlayStation owned that had that exclusive on the console that have different gameplay every time you boot the game up because it's randomized. That's why it's more replayability. And yes, I play that game. Just because you beat it doesn't mean that when you go into it, the gameplay is different. That's what makes Returnal amazing, because it doesn't follow the same formula as all the PlayStation 5 games.
Did you play them to completion? No?
And you know why I know what's funny? Just because you finished the game to completion, that's telling me that I spent $70 on a game that lasts for 14 hours. That's a waste of time. Returnal, I spent $30 on it. And I could go back and get a different gameplay. Fucking Starfield. You can still keep on playing. It's worth the $70 due to the gameplay. If you get 70 hours out of a $70 game, that's fucking amazing. Look at Grand Theft Auto. You could play online and play roles. Play roles of living in the city. Just because you completed the game doesn't mean it's a great game. With Returnal, you could play it multiple times. It's gonna be a different gameplay every single time.
Well, then what are we talking about here? Like, if you're going to make a claim that all these restaurants just basically have the same menu, and I'm like, well, have you visited all of them? Have you ordered?
Dude, if you go to Burger King or McDonald's or Wendy's with that 4 for $4, yeah, it's going to be the same. Papa John's, Little Caesars, fucking Carrabba's. Yeah, they're going to have the same menu. But if you go compare them to every single restaurant, no, they're not going to have the same menu. And why you bring it up food items, like you're not making any sense, Reforge.
Have you ordered substantial amounts of all of the menus? No? Then what are you talking about? Like, I'm not making claims about Starfield that require me to play more.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you know what? We're not going to go by... If you're going to make a claim, show evidence. I'm sick and tired of this. Show your fucking evidence for the claims that you make. If you don't, fuck you off. Because guess what? I'm not going to believe your claims. Bring some significant evidence.
That would be like me saying, Starfield's story is predictable. It'd be like, what? You didn't play it. Starfield's ending is predictable.
Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa Murphy's, even Fridge Winco. Yeah.
Starfield's story is predictable. It'd be like, what? You didn't play it. Starfield's ending is predictable. I didn't play it. I can't make those statements.
The fact that you could do way more in Starfield is the only thing that makes Starfield way different. Yes, it's a brand new IP, but yet you're looking at it and comparing it to the other game, which is fine. That's totally fine because it's going to be on that server. But the fact that you cannot put your PlayStation games on the same level is beyond me. You're trying to make a point where we're trying to debunk your arguments.
When you make a statement and I press against this,
next one.
Can you substantiate that? Can you?
What's up, Cheeto? How you doing? We looking at this piece of shit.
Substantiate that all these games are the same. Like Spider-Man 2 is not even out yet, and we're saying that it's following the PlayStation formula.
Yes. Okay, go ahead and do your 2 cents. Yeah, you are. Yes, they are following the same format. It's an action adventure game with fucking stealth and RPG elements. It's going to be like that, and I guarantee you, it's going to follow it. It is. And when it comes to PC, it's going to look a lot better because we could do way more. But yeah, go ahead and put in your 2 cents, man.
How do you know that?
Because it's following an element of the previous Spider-Man game.
We haven't even played it. We've even been told that, like, the side quests are going to lead to story, like actual substantive story. That's not formulaic. That's a new idea.
That is not a new idea. Fucking Electronic Arts did it with fucking what was that? Mass Effect. A lot of games did that. That's not new. That's not new. So now I'm starting to realize that you don't even play the old school games. That's not new. That's been in gaming for a long time. You had different ways to play the game where you talk to other people. So yes, there is games like that. Oh wow, action adventure game with stealth element that changed a little bit of the story. Congratulations, that's not new.
A lot of the times in these games, side quests are like fetch them, bounties, chase them things. It's just like I genuinely don't understand what we're.
You literally haven't played multiple, games in the past. RPGs does that.
Even saying all games have a formula to a degree.
I was just added the yeah. That's funny. Good one. I fell for that. I'm sorry. This dude got me pissed off.
And here's the other problem. Even if you can deduce the formula underneath, that doesn't mean that the game is then bad or tired or boring.
I'm going to keep it real. Sorry I'm eating. I had to get a snack. I'm going to keep it real. I'm getting sick and tired of Spider-Man.
Returnal and Starfield are completely different games. I wasn't comparing Returnal to Starfield. I was saying, here's a first-party Sony title. What formula does it follow?
Are you serious? Are you serious? Pretty much a smuck. Pretty much a, like, what? It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm trying to remember. You can call it Lunature. You can call it a smuck. Pretty much a smuck. Have you ever played those 2Ds airplane games that you going around and you got multiple airplanes shooting like a lot of bullets towards you and you have to dodge the bullets and you got to kill those units? It followed that type of game, but it's 3D. And that's why I love that game, because it reminds me of that game. Yeah, you get different weapons and stuff, but yeah, that type of game it remind me about that. So yeah, it's a smuck.
What's the formula that Returnal follows? That is
a smuck. Is this 3D instead of 2D?
That is tired and they need to get away from. Like, I played Ghost of Tsushima to completion, and it felt nothing like Forbidden West.
Because it's an action adventure game with stealth elements. That a lot of people say that, but you don't pay attention to what other people say. You try to have people agree with you.
Now, if you want to talk about, there's this undercurrent of, well, it's an open world game with missions and side quests. Okay.
I mean, I see the point. Kind of think of my generation, all the games just play sideways. The Zelda came out to the N64 with Super Mario World, took the future. Exactly. 1943. Thank you! 1943! Classic 1943. Oh, man. Now I gotta look up 1943. I might have to play that again.
What? So what are you going to do the next time you play a first-person shooter? Are you going to complain the fact that it's a first-person shooter with missions and side?
Afterburn! Oh, shit! Oh, man. Oh, man.
Quests? Like what? Huh? What are we saying? The next time you play a turn-based RPG, are you going to say that it's just another turn-based RPG?
Well, yeah. It's a turn-based RPG.
Don't you see? All games follow a formula to a degree. It doesn't matter what game it is.
U.S. Scroggins on the SNES was okay. I got to replay that. I kind of remember it, but I got to replay that.
The formula doesn't take away from the creativity. It doesn't take away from the innovation, the storytelling, the artistry, the work that goes into the writing and the dialogue and the voice acting. Like, Starfield is Bethesda's formula. That doesn't mean that people don't like the formula. Right, like, I would never come at Starfield and say it's bad because it's formulaic. I would say, no, it's bad because of all these other reasons. Like, here's all the things I didn't like about it. Here's all the things I found disappointing.
So you say it's bad? I got a feeling that you love to hate on games that's not on PlayStation. Like, I'm dead serious. I think you hate games that's on PlayStation. 100%. You just hate games that's on PlayStation. I mean, not on PlayStation, on Xbox. Let's keep it 100% real. You just hate games that's on Xbox. If it's not on your presence fucking console, then you're pissed off about it. Just let's keep it 100% real.
I'm just saying I'd like to interview him about it. I have way more questions. It's like, what? Wait, what are we?
Your questions that going to lead to circulation because you don't want to be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'd be questioning David Jaffe, but I'm not going to disrespect him. He will destroy you in a debate. He will destroy you in a debate. And I would love to watch that. Because you don't think outside the box. You're not looking from a third-person view. I'm looking at this console warring, and you're console warring, that both of these console warring is the same people. They just got different boxes. But you can't tell the difference between different other games, and you don't want to be wrong. Is very, how can I say, narcissist of you. You don't want to be wrong. You think you're on a higher ground. And that's where we're about to destroy you after this. I got the vibe that his enjoyment just from gaming that would around that the world around him just ignored it. Yeah, exactly. He ignored it, and we're about to get into it. Good thing you came into the juicy part.
Even talking about here, doesn't game design in general doesn't game design in general follow a formula?
You know what I realized? Like he don't know anything about PCs. This dude got 6 PCs. And he buy all these expensive stuff. He got expensive cameras. He got panels on his wall, which a lot of panels, which I don't have panels on my wall and I don't get echoes because I did my research. You don't need all that panels. If you're getting it for looks, that's fine. But honestly, you don't need all those panels. He's literally a narcissist.
Like,
and then he got RGB on his mouse, which is fine, but it's kind of overdone though. Not gonna lie, it's like he need to make his own game so he can't understand what it takes. Exactly.
Returnal follow. Take away from how great Returnal is. Hades follow.
Here's the thing: a lot of people on PlayStation don't like Returnal because it's too hard. They want somebody to hold their hand. Realize that. Even Amazing Lucas was like, "Oh, this game too hard."
Was the formula of a rogue. There's an ocean of rogues available right now.
Roguelike, that's the word I was thinking about.
Now on Steam. Every other day I would see a trailer for a game, be like, that looks awesome. I hope it's a Metroidvania. And what would it be? It'd be a rogue.
Wait. So you literally just contradict yourself just now. You're like, what formula? You say Returnal doesn't follow a formula, and now you say it's a roguelite. Oh shit, 4K, dude. Well, I'm in 1080p, but yeah, we got you. Did he yell at his mom to shut up more than once? Yeah, I got a feeling that he does.
Every time, without fail. Following the formula of a rogue doesn't take away from the game's quality. It doesn't take away from Hades or Hades 2 when it comes out.
It doesn't, but Bugs and Glitches does.
Doesn't. Like when Silk Song comes out and it follows the formula of a Metroidvania, is anybody going to say, "Yep, just another Metroidvania. We've had enough of these"? No, nobody's going to say that. What are you going to do?
No, they will, because if a company keep on releasing games that's similar to the other ones, it's starting to get annoying.
Going to judge it within itself. You're going to say, "Is Silk Song a good game?" You might even say, "Is it a good Metroidvania?" You might say that, but you're not going to immediately dismiss it as just another Metroidvania.
If it followed the same concept of a Metroidvania, then we're going to name it as a Metroidvania. But if it doesn't follow it, then there's no way of calling it as a Metroidvania. That was perfect. The timing. Let's call him a brat. His answer every time. Exactly.
Sony is treated, their first-party studios are treated differently for some reason, and I can't make heads or tails of it. It's
because all the games they release is an action adventure game with stealth and RPG element. I'm about to pull up the video if you watch this shit. Hold on 1 second. Got me fucking look this shit up. Fucking shit.
Is anybody else kind of tired of this idea that Sony's video games and consoles are God's gift to humanity? Yes, Xbox peasants, Nintendo children. Like, they're good games, don't get me wrong, but they're also the same linear story third-person action game year after year designed for a casual audience. God of War creator David Jaffe will explain in a clip in a minute how Sony for 25 years has specifically designed their games for casuals. Later on, we will look at the evidence that the Game Awards is essentially bought and run by Sony Corp.
That's the one I don't care about, but we're going to keep on watching it just to prove to him that this is...
The fact that Last of Us 2 won 11 nominations despite selling a measly 4 million copies, and Warzone was played by 100 million people the same year and didn't win a single...
He's not ready for Chronos Triggers. That's one of Sony... that's one of Square Enix's greatest game of all time. Better than Final Fantasy. I got that shit on my PC.
Award should tell us how objective this, quote, awards show is. So in this video, I want to examine the diehard Sony fresh and weird takes on video games from a crusty old gamer perspective. Give me in Tokyo in 1955. But then they thought, how can we get neckbeards on the internet to get tattoos of our products? So in 1990...
We'll go right here. Sorry.
So this is what I call the Sony delusion, and these are its core beliefs. Sony makes the games with the best stories. Sony makes the best single-player games. Therefore, Sony makes the best games. Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Uncharted, Last of Us, Days Gone, God of War, Spider-Man, Death Stranding, Final Fantasy VII Remastered. What do all these games have in common? They're all linear, narrative-heavy, third-person action games with quick-time events that take about 20 hours to beat. Usually in an open world, and usually about somebody's dad.
Now, look. This guy, yep, Xbox, not trashing him, because we're going to look at the thing right here. The Sony originally factor, linear, all those games got linear, narrative heavy, third person, quick time event, 20 hours long. So you got Ghost, Days Gone, and Death Stranding that is longer than 20 hours. Semi-open world, which is open world that's not really open world. So Uncharted and Last of Us is not that. And then About Your Dad, which is funny. So Reforge. Let's keep it a buck though. Let's keep it a buck. I don't know if this is it. Let me find it. Here you go. Let's keep it a buck, Reforge. Let's keep it a buck. Come on, let's keep it a buck. They all is about the same. If you see that chart, it's about the same. You cannot deny that shit. And if you want to hear what David Jaffe said, let's go to it. If I can find him. Because you don't do any research. I realize that. You don't want to go to people videos and do research. But let's go ahead and hear what David Jaffe had to say. Love him or hate him, you got to respect some opinions.
Is that they're primarily aimed at a casual gaming audience. This is why all their games are third-person games with quick-time events and take around 20 hours to beat. This is why they are all single-player games. Their audience is your average casual gamer who plays video games once a week. And there's nothing wrong with being a casual gamer. I play casual games all the time. But let's not pretend Sony are these elite prestige gamers, because they're not. They're casuals. I tend to put maybe 200 or 500 hours into a game I really like, but it's incredibly rare to find a Sony game that you can put more than 50 hours in. So this dude, David Jaffe, worked at Sony for 25 years. He created God of War, he created Twisted Metal, and he explains how Sony is primarily and always has been aimed at a casual audience.
It's not that you're not respected, it's that you're not even really thought about. And not because, fuck you, we hate you, but if you're talking AAA, the budgets are too big. The core gamer is like any other medium. The aficionados, the hardcore, are being marginalized and pushed to the alt space, the indie space, where it doesn't cost as much to create.
So he explains how Sony has no interest in the harder difficulties. They have no interest in hardcore gamers. Sony is primarily a AAA casual gaming company. Moving on to the Game Awards.
So I'm going to have to agree with that. Not going to lie. They're honestly starting to be casual. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact that you can't understand what people is trying to say, because your mindset is more like you're trying to be right all the time. You're the person that want to look at scores, but don't want to look at gameplay. You're a type of person. That's why I smack talk Sony fanboys. Exactly. You're a type of fanboy where you look at review scores and make your decision off of that. Let's keep it 100. You don't care about anything that's below an 80, an 85 technically. All you care about review score, and somebody did call you out. All you do is hate the games that's not on your platform. And when the dude tried to explain to you, you went straight to scores instead of thinking like, oh, you might be right.
It's like, okay, what's the formula busting that the first party Xbox studios are doing? What is it?
Okay, they're doing more racing games than what you call it. They're doing shooters. They doing first person actions. They doing so much that Sony can't even do. Nintendo doing more than Sony.
Did they really bust up and get creative with their formula with Halo Infinite?
No, because everybody want a Halo game. Why would they fuck that up? A lot of people like say if it had a battle royale, they will be better. No, they didn't want battle royale, and good thing they didn't take it because we just want a Halo game. What we want to go back in time with. We want to play Halo like it was, you know? And yeah, they fumbled the bag so many times, but we want to go back to the original Halo mindset.
Did they? If you turn the resolution down, you could probably convince somebody it's an older Halo.
It got ray tracing, which I disagree with. I don't even turn on the ray tracing because it's trash. I hate ray tracing. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, it make the game look prettier, but what's the point if my quality is going to go down?
It's Halo. Like, did they break?
I like how he looked and he tried to figure out how to put words together and try to figure out what people are saying. It's hilarious.
Formula with Forza Horizon? Did they break formula with Redfall? Did they break formula with Starfield?
Give the first Halo the first two Battlefields. Yeah. Okay, we're done with that. We're done with that. Fuck Reforge. Like, can I find something else that Reforge was complaining about? Wait, we gotta watch this. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to say one side does it more than the other, but I don't think I've ever seen the PlayStation guys going to the degree of slander and personal attack and personal defamation that gets hurled at me. Or what gets hurled at like MBG.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go to it. Just give me a second. Let's go ahead and watch that video so we could criticize them because I think the video is actually gonna be fucking delicious. And we go back to this and then I think that'd be it. Douche. Boosh. Okay, I gotta find it. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Okay. Let's watch this. I gotta send this to SRG production, but let's watch this. Go to zoom in just a little bit. I got this from Gara. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So we're gonna go back to Reforge. All right. So for anybody that watching this right here, I'm going to say this. Please, this is going to get heavy, and I'm going to have to explain myself. So if y'all want to watch it, that's great, but I will have to explain myself when it comes. All right. So let's go. Oh, gotta hit play.
I meant because he went after MBG quite hard. I'm never going to tell Alex what to do with his content, but I think people need to start considering the psychological ramifications of constantly roasting, making fun of, and mocking people on the internet. What are we going
But yet you do the same thing.
to do one day if somebody like MBG just gets tired of the hate, get tired of being salted, memed on, hated on, mocked, attacked, and one day he's gone? We wake up and there's a news report.
MBG should feel insulted that you're putting this onto his head. If I was MBG right now, I will fucking cuss the fuck out of you. I don't give a fuck. Imagine a person, a fanboy, a person like you saying that to MBG, saying that about it, even bringing that fucking shit up. Even putting that mindset into MBG. Think about that. You put this shit into his head. You're a fucking manipulator ass motherfucker. You know that, right? How in the fucking world you gonna go ahead and put this shit in the MBG head? You piece of shit. How the fuck that's gonna happen, my guy? And you hate criticism? You criticize other people and you gonna go ahead and bring this shit up and you want to put this shit in somebody's head? MBG, if you watching, let this motherfucker go. This is a fucking insult to you, my guy. I could disagree with you, my guy, but him insulting you like this is fucking ridiculous. I will feel some type of way, MBG. The fact that he think that you might commit deletion? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? MBG, you should call this motherfucker out. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Give me a second. You think Alex and Ortega about to go hard onto you? Hell nah. I'm about to go and fuck you up. Fuck this. You're going to get the wrong side of me. Fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck about your feelings because you don't give a fuck about anybody else's feelings. All you care about is growing your thing. Matter of fact, you're using MBG. You're fucking using his ass because he got close to 100,000 subscribers. Why do you care about him? Oh, because you're griffing. All you care about is making money, my guy. You don't give a fuck about nobody feelings. You're trying to put self-deletion on other people? Fuck you. You're a piece of shit, and no wonder you blocking cats. Because guess what? You cannot take the realism and the criticism because your feelings is weaker than glass, weaker than bubbles. I can't believe Veal got tougher skin than you. You need this reality check, my guy, because you're in a dark place. Oh, and let me go ahead and bring this up, okay? Since you want to go ahead and do that, I don't give a fuck about you anymore. I don't. So let's go ahead and look back in the history of Reforge Gaming. So let's go ahead and bring this up real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Let's not remember that accused of harassment by multiple women. I'm sorry, but when you blame somebody for self-harm and you try to put that onto somebody, I have no respect for you whatsoever. So everything is open season. And yet, you know what you could do? Turn off the internet so you don't have to worry about it. But it's not going to go away. Oh, no, my guy. It's not going to go away. You're not in the real world. Let me tell you a little something about this, okay? If you're in the real world and you're talking a lot of shit, people actually do hurt other people. Matter of fact, go ahead out there and take away somebody last health. It happened with my cousin. He's not here anymore. So, but here's the thing. You're here. And you're soft about people criticizing you. You're still here, my guy. You're still living. And you want to go ahead and put self-harm in MBG mindset? Fuck you, my guy. And yeah, this is me being passionate. Yeah, I could disagree with MBG, but guess what? I'm not going to go ahead and hope that he leave the earth. Because I'm going to treat other people like I want to be treated. So if you treat me wrongly, it's because you put that mindset in MBG mind. So fuck you. I don't give two fucks if you want to cry. You want to do that and you want to be like on a higher art? Fuck you. I hope MBG roast the shit out of you. Oh, it doesn't stop there. We're going to have to keep on watching, my guys. Fucking shit. Piece of shit. Reforge is a prime example of a total rap. Exactly. This guy going to have a bad time with me. Yes. Yes. I'm not finished, Reforge. I want you to watch this. And you know what? I'm happy for people to clip me. Clip my ass so I can fucking destroy this motherfucker.
What are we going to think then? I think that's going to make the content hit a little different, isn't it?
You know what? You know what? Let me show you the evidence that I have, okay? Let me show you the evidence that I have. Let me show you, okay? I want to look on my YouTube channel, okay? Let me show you on my YouTube channel what I'll do, okay? Let's go ahead. Let's go on my YouTube channel, I'm not going to show because I got to look for it because I'm about to fucking show you what I could do, okay? And guess what, Reforge? You're talking to an atheist. I'm an atheist. So all your moral higher ground, I'm about to fucking destroy because guess what? I believe in human beings, unlike you. Let me go to my channel real quick. My channel, video, Let me see if I can find it. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I'm about to find it. Oh, I didn't do that many videos. Oh shit. All right. Look at me, looking all nice, younger, face kind of shaved. I disagree with Optimus Code. I went into Optimus Code right here, right? I went to Optimus Code, all right? I disagree with his points. I didn't talk about how he looked. I didn't talk about how old he is. I went after his points because guess what? I fucking disagree with him. I fucking disagree with him. But guess what? It's a shame that he passed away. That was one of the worst things that could happen. He was sick. He was ill. He was not feeling great. And you know what? I did not. I felt bad You know what I'm saying? I felt like he didn't deserve to, you know, leave the earth. You know? He don't deserve to leave the earth. On a real note. So you know what I did? What I found out? I made a video talking about Optimus Code passing away. As you can see right here, this is me. Rest in peace, Optimus Code. A lot of people could send their condolences, and one person I want to bring up is this right here. This is my dad. When it's hard and I can't stop crying, I've come watching this video. And others of his. Thank you. You know what I said? Wow, you're welcome. I didn't know what to say. He was the best dad in the world. It was beautiful. Again, thank you for the kind words. I'm surprised and speechless. Optimus Code was sick, and he did deserve to pass away. I gave my condolences. Another person. Let's look at another person. I didn't make a video because I was trying to figure out what the fuck am I going to do about the video. Matter of fact, I will show you right now. Let me go to it. How many videos I did on Rome Rush? I did a lot on Rome Rush. I disagree with his takes on Rome Rush. You know, I disagree with Rome Rush a lot. I do. His arguments was the worst arguments I heard in my life. I found out Rome Rush got cancer and I was hurt. I was ashamed. Not ashamed of making the video, but I was like, how did Rome Rush got fucking cancer? And I was like, no, he should not get fucking cancer. He needs to survive from this cancer. Let him fight for this cancer. Yes, I'm an atheist and I don't have any evidence for a god or a deity, but I'm like, Rome Rush, you better fight that shit. You better go ahead and beat cancer in its ass and come back on this YouTube channel so we could have a conversation, talk among men, put this shit to the side. When Rome Rush get better, I want him on my channel. I show compassion. I don't want people to get sick. I don't want people to self-delete themselves. You want to know why? Because there's so much shit out here in the world that they could live. They could feel like they're a part of the society. But yet you put in this fucking shit in MBG mind, make you one of the fucking piece of shit in the world. And I heard that you was hitting on some females online while you was married. Oh, fuck that. I don't give a fuck about your mindset because you're the one that made the action. You created that action. And guess what? It's going to come up. You want to know why? Because when you put self-deletion in people's mindset, you're a manipulator, son of a bitch, and I don't give a fuck about you. Completely lost it when Reforge said, I never seen the PlayStation community do something. Oh, we're going to get into that. Trust me. It was a sad day when he passed. My condolences to go to his family. Yeah. It was sad. I agree. It was sad. Agreed. I believe in the spirit of, yeah, and that's fine because we're all human beings. I respect you, you respect me. I respect for whatever you believe in and everything. And honestly, it doesn't change the fact of anybody's personality. Honestly, I'm happy that I have you as a friend. I'm happy that we get to talk and everything. So, it doesn't matter what you believe in or whatever, the only thing is that we succeed as society, as human beings, and we could talk to each other. So, and hey, the spirit could be real. I just don't know, but we always could be friends. We could always have discussion. Sometimes we could agree, sometimes we could disagree, but that shouldn't change our friendship status. Unlike Reforge, who can't even have a debate with anybody, who can't really talk to anybody because he's a pussy ass motherfucking bitch. Except flat earthers, stay away from those. Exactly. Reforge is a fucking bitch, and he deserves to get drilled. And you know what? I don't want nothing to happen to you, Reforge. I don't want nothing bad to happen to you. I just want you to lose subscribers.
We rallied and mocked this guy, made fun of this guy, false framed his statements, articles were written about him, right?
It's not my fault he said something fucking stupid. He said something fucking stupid. That's why the article is made on him. But we don't make fun of the bitch ass. I'm not calling MBG bitch ass. I'm calling him bitch ass because he's a bitch ass motherfucker. About to make me say the N word. And I don't like saying the N word. What's up, Jacob? You're about to see me go off. So, Reforge. All we do is talk about ideas that they just say out of their mouth. That's all. We're not making fun of the dude, of his look, his personality, or any of that. We making fun of him of being a Sony fanboy. His ideas are anti-consumer. Your ideas is anti-consumer. But you know what? I realized something about you, Reforge. I see this narcissist asshole in front of me. You want to know why? Because you don't care about nobody else. You're griffing off of MBG. And the fact that you lost one good friend of Oh No It's Alex, and then you go to blame for Tenga Plays as the same thing, make you a fucking piece of shit. You don't care about anybody. You care about making yourself successful. While we are here, we having a good time with other people. We go towards stuff that we see that's interesting. But yet, you're here trying to put fucking self-deletion into people's minds? You're a manipulative asshole. And you don't deserve no freedom from all the smoke you're going to get. And I hope all of it comes to you because you need to start realizing that what you said is a piece of shit take. Don't know what a fucking RPG is, you piece of shit.
Constantly attacked him, constantly misrepresented him. You know, you got Jez Corden saying that MBG built his channel on hating on
Reforge, stop putting your mouth on the microphone. When you keep on moving it back and forth, you're messing with it too many times. And you're got your mouth on the microphone like you're about to suck some dick. And no, I'm not sorry. Because when you put mental self-deletion, I don't give a fuck. Fuck your feelings. Keep your mouth away from the mic, raise your volume if you need to, put a pop filter, and be done with it. Yeah, he's DSP. Dipshit person, that's what he is.
on Xbox. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Oh, is that true? Gara, thank you for showing me this video because we're about to go into the video that you sent. Boom. Here we go. Gara, please drill this dude.
Gaming, you are a fucking moron. Play the clip.
J-Rock, Peter, Snap, Cold Eastwood, and others equal clowns. Yeah, fuck them, dude. I mean, dude, toxic motherfuckers out here. 1,000,000 times worse than I could ever be. Even if I tried. Are getting a platform. And you know how they're getting a platform? Do you think it's by enjoying games? Do you think it's by being optimistic about games? Do you think it's about talking about the games they're excited about? No. They're getting platforms by literally shitting on Sony and Sony fans.
You guys wonder why the fucking
Before we go back into Reforge with his bitch ass motherfucking self, let me go ahead and talk to MBG real quick. MBG, you be talking shit to other people, so you're gonna get the shit back to you. So I need you to do this. If you're getting sick and tired of these platforms getting money just because they're talking about you, I don't think the internet is ready for you. Leave the internet if that's the case. Because you say some stupid shit. All we do is talk about fanboys. Nintendo fanboys, PlayStation fanboys, Xbox fanboys, AMD fanboys, Intel fanboys, Nvidia fanboys, Apple fanboys, Razer fanboys, Corsair fanboys, fucking sports fanboys. We talk about fanboys. Doesn't matter what platform they're on. So if you getting butthurt because somebody's making money for making fun of what you said, get off the fucking internet. It's not for you. So calm your fucking tits and just make other content. But when you say something stupid, you're not safe from us. Matter of fact, if I say something stupid, oh no, it's Alex coming after me, Fortega's coming after me, Gara, fucking Miski, I'm sorry I was saying fucking because I love Klesiki. Everybody gonna say shit about me because I said something stupid. And you wanna know what I have to do? I gotta sit there and take it like a man. Because I said something stupid. And matter of fact, I want to say something stupid right now. I am a Razer fanboy. I love Razer. I could criticize them, make me a fan. I think I'm more of a fan. But if people want to call me a Razer fanboy, that's fine. And if Fortanga and Oh No It's Alex want to take this and make a video on me, that's 100% fine because I put it out there. But for you, MBG, if you don't want to be made fun of, don't say something stupid. And for you, Reforge Gaming, how the fuck do you not see this shit? Do you do any research or you go by faith-based? Because faith-based is believing in something that with no evidence whatsoever. So I'm starting to realize you might be a hardcore Christian. How can a fucking atheist with a Muslim name be more Christian than the Christian that is right in front of me? That's wild in my fucking opinion. How can an atheist with a Muslim name be more Christian than a fucking person who claimed to be Christian? I don't understand that. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Clay fanboys, box fan fanboy, swat collar fanboy, refrigerated air fanboys. Damn straight. No one is except for criticism. Yeah, if you put your shit on the internet, it's not my fault that you're gonna get criticized. That's why I want him to be here. But he not gonna gain this, he's not gonna escape from this smoke. Fuck it. Let's go back.
What does that feel like, do you think, when you've worked really hard to grind and you got a YouTube channel and you're on the verge of 100,000 subscribers and you get misrepresented, misframed, attacked, mislabeled, name called? You have somebody who writes for a respected outlet saying that you built your channel hating on Xbox. What do you think that does to somebody's psychology, their mental health?
I don't know. Let me ask you. Trashing the PC community, trashing the Xbox community, trashing everybody just because they disagree with you. Stealing people money when they ask you a question through a super chat. Check this, everybody. Check this shit out. When he don't like what you said after you super chat, he don't refund your money because he's not reading it or having AI read it. He just say, I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to block you. Piece of shit. Stealing people money. I'm calling that a theft. So not only didn't the Bible say this is the 10th commandment? I don't know. I'm an atheist, so I shouldn't know. But is it the 10th commandment say thou shalt not steal? So if somebody give you money for a service and you don't provide that service, where's the refund? Thou shalt not steal, right? Thou shalt not steal. Wow. So you do steal people money because you don't read their chat. You don't do any of that. I'm sorry, but I'm going to say thank you. Thank you for showing me how not to be like your bitch ass when I start getting monetized. Thank you very much, because your mistake taught me a lesson. It's to not be an asshole like you. And then not only that, you tell people to subscribe to you because you don't run ads through your live stream. So you are DSP, dipshit gamer. Dipshit person. You want people to go for memberships. Ooh, wow. See, I do my shit for free. You want to know why? Because people get to watch my shit for free. If they want to donate, they can. It's not forced because I don't deserve their money. And plus, if they do donate to me, yeah, it'd be nice to have some cash, but that's going to go towards the channel and my education. I'm not going to use it for frivolous things. If I do, I'm going to let everybody know because I don't want that shit to fuck up with my mindset. That money should go back to my channel. But no, you sit there with your fucking $400 microphone where you could have got one like mine's for about $50. You got yourself a boom arm, which not working because you're supposed to have it far away, but you're like, I'm not gonna move my boom arm, but oh yeah, I'm gonna talk like this and I gotta move my boom arm out. What the fuck, dude? You don't make good content. It's lazy as fuck. Oh no, it's Alice for Take a Play. Do so much work to make their content, to make it more enjoyment, but yet you're sitting here reading an article like a bitch. And matter of fact, let me tell you another thing. And you know what? I'm going to look for it right now. You know that you you actually copyright strike people, right? You copyright strike like Quantum TV on his arc again. You actually do copyright strike. So if I go ahead and go to YouTube and type in Reforge Gaming Expose, if I can find it. Sorry, my voice is hard right now. Yeah. Let's watch this shit. Let's go ahead and watch this shit because you're about to get more exposed than you ever thought. Let me go ahead and go to my live. Here we go.
Which takes the statement of the DMCA literally. She then goes on to conclude that the access right, or the literal interpretation, is the one.
So if you don't know what this video is talking about, Reforge Gaming read completely the whole entire article of people who actually did the work for the article. Don't even put the links in the description. Don't even go ahead and let people sit there and read it. He actually read the whole entire article, stealing content off of websites just to make sure he gain stuff on top. And he wanted to talk about setting DMCA. Oh, if you don't pay for my membership, you're stealing from me. Boo-hoo. What about the money that you steal from people who write the articles when you post it up so other people don't go to it? Where's the link to the description and stuff like that? Of course, because you don't put it there. You don't do the work. You don't do any research. You just believe in faith-based. And like I say, I'm not going to believe in that faith-based. If you're going to bring up evidence, if you're going to bring up claims, please provide the evidence, you motherfucker. Yeah, still content too, huh? Talking about DMCA, and yet you're doing the same exact fucking thing, hypocrite ass motherfucker.
Health. A lot of these content creators live very isolated lives.
I go out with some buddies. Fucking Cardfight Vanguard, I go to card game shops. I go to anime conventions. I'm not isolated. I go out and party. You look like you're isolated.
They live very isolated lives. What do you think that does to a person?
I don't know. I want to keep it real. If somebody isolated and don't go outside, take a break off the internet. It's called a off button. Step back and go outside. How fucking hard is that? If you're getting bullied and you don't like what people saying, it's not my responsibility. I'm sorry. But that's just keeping it real. Go outside. Enjoy the fresh air. Take a walk at a park. Put your phone in the car and keep it moving. Exercise. Go outside. Take some fresh air. If you're isolated in your room, go outside. But you being isolated, you're going to find your way to the internet and you're going to see all this shit out here. I'm just keeping it real. Yeah, touch grass. And that's not an insult. Literally, go outside and get some fresh air. You know, go outside, exercise, stuff like that. It'll be great.
Didn't MBG start with Xbox? Did he name anybody? Did he pull anybody up on his stream and name call, mock, and jeer at? No.
I showed it, so you didn't show the evidence. So there go another lie, Reforge Gaming. You want to go ahead and try to gain subscribers, but you don't even look in your own camp.
Somebody clipped him and framed it as he's jealous of these people. Did he name them?
They didn't edit it. And plus, if you want to know if they edited it or not, why don't you just go to the way back machine?
Did he go after them? Did he mock them? Did he name call them? Did he pull them up on a stream and let?
Oh, you got a garden? That's fucking swole. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm just heated. I'm just heated. I'm sorry, everybody.
Let a live audience just eviscerate them? Did he do that? I'm just curious because we've just accepted that that's okay. It's just
okay. We're going to have to look at, okay, here we go. We got to have to look at something. Let me go to Google. We're going to look at your body language. Of course, your anger, because if we look at your thing right here, let's go back to this one.
totally fine and totally normal. It's culturally pathological.
Okay, we're going to get to that. Yeah, you look at anger a lot. Your eyes are like dilated. You're starting to look kind of anger because you got people, you know, you showing your arms a little bit more. You're like, Your body language is anger. You're angry at something. You're angry at something. You're fucking pissed off at something. But Sony fanboys like you. They like you. Sony fanboys like you. You want to know why Sony fanboys like you? You use big words and they say, "Oh, this is a legit person," which he's not legit. He's a piece of shit. Also made videos of Portal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch some of that too. But today I'm just pissed off.
The way that we treat people. It's like, well, I don't agree with what this guy said about this brand. Therefore, it's totally fine to mock, satirize, name call, misrepresent, misframe, eviscerate. I mean, maybe one day.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You do that. You do that. You just explain you. You just did the definition of you. You do that. You don't like what people said about you, so you go ahead and destroy other people without thinking about their feelings. That's what you do. You just proven what you are. You do that, but yet you don't want to listen to fucking criticism. What we have to say to you, you are a piece of shit. And honestly, I'm going to say this, and I don't give a fuck. Get off the fucking internet. I wonder if Sony ponies will react to the Steam Deck PlayStation Edition. I need that laugh. Oh, yeah, I need that laugh. I'm sorry, but let's go ahead and continue.
Therefore, it's totally fine to mock, satirize, name call, misrepresent, misframe, eviscerate. I mean, maybe one day he wakes up and he self-deletes because we won't leave him alone. We make everything personal because we have unresolved mental health problems on our own, and so we pour that out on this guy because we don't like his takes about our brand. And if he wakes up one day and he decides, I can't take it anymore, I'm out of here, what are you going to do then? You're going to make a video about that? You're going to pull that article up and laugh about it and jeer about it? You're going to quote tweet it and say, well, he built his channel on...
This need a little bit closer. Okay. As a person who went through suicide, I feel that, and have family members went through suicide and actually succeed, and have a good friend who I actually had a crush on, and she committed suicide. I'm going to say this one time, Reforge Gaming, and I want you to listen to me very fucking clearly. Fuck you. Fuck you. How fucking dare you put that shit on Oh No It's Alex and Fertanga? How fucking dare you put that shit on all of us? You're a fucking piece of shit, you stupid ass motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. They is not responsible for other people self-deletion. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. You don't deserve to be on this platform. You want to know why? Because you want to be right. You want to be on this higher ground, but yet you got me looking more sanctified than what you is. You don't know anything about suicide. You don't know anything about the trouble, the hardship of what we had to go through in order to be somewhat normal. You don't understand that. And apparently you don't understand that too, because I heard that you went through some dark times too, but yet you cannot get off the internet. My suicide situation was more of when I was younger, before the internet was explosive. I understand that when I went through my, doctor recommended, and what I had to go through, everything, I understand that it was all me. Because the action that I had to take responsibility of what I had to do. I had to take responsibility for everything. I had to realize that it was nobody else but me. It was my reason that I went through it. It was what I had experienced, because everybody is not the one to blame. Why do you have to put the blame on everybody else? It is not my fault. It is not anybody else's fault. And you want to put the fucking bloody hand on fucking Alex and Fertanga? You're a piece of shit. I hope you lose your channel. I don't give a fuck about you. You lost your channel off of Twitch because guess what? You was a fucking neckbeard trying to destroy trying to destroy everybody's careers. You the one that cheated on you cheated on your wife, and you want to go ahead and go after a person online. That was you. Take responsibility of your own fucking action. You're the one that went and did all that stuff. And you want to know why people want to bring up your past? Because you're a piece of shit. Treat other people like you want to be treated. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. And you're fucking 40? Older than 40? And you're acting like this shit? Fuck you. No wonder you don't like criticism, because you can't handle the fucking truth. You don't want this smoke. Do you realize what I went through when I found out the girl I had a crush on, that I really like a lot, self-deleted herself? that was hard. I had to go to therapy for that shit. I didn't know what she was going through. And yet you want to blame Fortega. Oh no, it's Alex for that shit. And then you're sitting here putting that shit in minds of fucking MBG, saying that he's not well. Nobody not taking you out of context. Matter of fact, this is actually perfect. So let me get this straight. When you insulted PC gamers, when you insulted Xbox gamers, you didn't care about their mental health. Is the blood on your hand? Is the blood on your fucking hand when they self-deleted? What happened if they made a letter when they did self-deletion say Reforge gave me baby do this? Are you going to take the responsibility of that? Like you put the responsibility on Oh No It's Alex and Fortega? Are you going to do that? What about when Fortega father passed away, which was horrible, and you had all the fanboys making fun of him? You not thinking about his are you going to make the same article say good he making content about me and it hurts? Are you fucking kidding me? You're a hypocrite ass motherfucker, and you don't deserve to be on this website. Now, I'm not going to kick you off, but if YouTube see what you're doing, it's their website. They're going to do what they got to do.
Bashing Xbox. What are y'all going to do when the rubber meets the road and your nonsensical, carte blanche, open season bullying of people?
Get a fucking pop filter. It's like fucking $5. You know how many times I had to remake this video? Like, I wanted to do a video, but I was so emotional in the video. I didn't want to get emotional. Well, fucking fail, right? Fucking fail, right? It just brought back up memories about what happened in the past. Now, I don't blame anybody else. I don't expect people to feel sorry for me because it was my life that I live. It's not your fault. It's something I had to go through myself. I had to conquer what I went through, you know. But you know, I try to be happy. I try to make everybody else enjoy their life and everything and make sure that they're good. But again, I'm not a therapist. I'm not Professor X. I can't read people's mind. When people need help, they need to search for people help. For the right people. Not me, not on those eyes, not Fortega. Need to go straight to a therapist. I'm going to say this, Reforge. I'm going to say this again. You need to go to therapy. You need to go to therapy. No, not the one that you go to church because you get so salty that you tell people that Fortega in your church that Fortega making fun of me. And then you just go to your church. Everything that you go through, everything that you go through on this website, you're going straight to your church people, all this stuff. I think what you need to do is go to a psychologist that don't have to deal with a church. Fuck, man. Shit.
What are you going to do when it results in something tragic? Because it wouldn't be the first time.
But yet you want to go ahead and do the exact same thing. Because we could use the argument onto you. Because if somebody go ahead and off themselves and say, and wrote in their off letter, Reforge made me do this. What are you going to say then? Yeah, I'm sorry about all that, man. I'm trying to read chat, but you know, your boy pissed. Let me raise my volume down because I'm like peaking hard. I do apologize for your ears. My bad. Wasn't in trouble state of mind the last time I think. Yeah, he don't give a fuck about anybody.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Nope. Evidence. Show me evidence where somebody self-delete themselves due to somebody criticizing their opinion. Evidence. Until you show evidence, this shit right here that you just say is out the window.
I have a family. I have a support system. I have a faith. I have a producer. I have all of these levees keeping me.
Congratulations. Besides the faith, because believing in something without evidence is false.
From the abyss of darkness that this industry will cast you down into. And people.
You know what's funny? You're still in the abyss. You're still in the abyss of your darkness because nobody in the whole entire fucking world will do this except for you. You're the only person I know that does this. Where's the evidence? It's right here in the video that I'm watching. Ah, fucking shit. You're still in that darkness. Get some better help.
People do it with a smirk on their face and they make money while they're doing it. And I think.
Oh, like you're making money off of it. Oh, stealing money from people because let me see, you don't like what they said. Also, not sending a refund. Also, insulting PC gamers, insulting Xbox gamers. You wanted the Xbox game thing to fail. Remember that because people made fun of you. You're a hypocrite ass motherfucker. And you know what? I'm happy this shit is online forever because you need a reality check.
I think it's despicable. I think it's embarrassing. I don't think you're men. I think you're children.
No. You're a child because real men will have a discussion. They don't block people due to people disagreeing with other people. That's what a real man's supposed to do. Remember back in the old days where they say, I challenge you to a duel. Let's go out. Let's go ahead. Here go your gun and here go my gun. Hold on. I'll show you right now. Fucking. Shoot. They get a gun and they say, okay. They say, okay. We're going to take 5 paces out. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot whoever dies. That's it. That was back in the day. Real men have a discussion. Real men talk their disagreement out. Real men go ahead and realize what people saying so they could improve on their life. That's what real men supposed to do. A child like you, Reforge, blocks people because they don't like the opinion. A child can't handle criticism. Look at what the world is going right now when you got people bringing guns to school and they don't like people challenging them. They shoot them because they can't handle the criticism. You can't handle the criticism. So because you got to be right, but you don't think about your own actions when you make a decision. So yes, you are a child compared to Alex being daddy to most of the people out here, or to the women out there that want to be a little zesty, zaddy, or to Frick. Frick even say he's an asshole. Fair. he say he's an asshole, but I like free. You talking about mental sickness, but yet you here trashing other people, but you want people to give you respect. No, in order to give respect, Reforge, you gotta earn the respect. You haven't earned my respect, so fuck you. And if I didn't, and if you say, "Oh, I don't respect you," dude, you didn't show me any respect. You didn't show any respect at all. So why would I give you the respect? You had to earn it, my guy. Asshole, piece of shit.
Stuck in extended adolescent behavior, thinking that it's funny to misrepresent, name call, and eviscerate people, to bring up BS from my past that's not even true. And
you want to know the reason why people bring up your past? You want to know the reason why people bring up your past? Because you're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. J-Tech is an asshole. You're an asshole. Quantum TV is an asshole. Y'all are 3 groups of asshole. Here's the thing. Remember when I told you treat other people like you want to be treated? You treated the PC people like asshole. You treated the Xbox community like asshole. You got kicked off of Twitch, and now you treated people that when you were playing Destiny like an asshole. You didn't respect your wife when you went out and tried to hook up with these people online, and then allegedly, hurt her as well. I say allegedly, so don't put words into my fucking mouth. When you act like an asshole, it's going to be hard for people to forgive you because you keep on acting like an asshole, like you're doing right now. So you know what people going to do? Okay, you're going to treat me like an asshole? Well, I could be an asshole too. Bring up your past. That's how it's supposed to work. If somebody's going to be nice, they're less than likely going to bring up a past because they can respect them. If the person can respect somebody, then it's less likely that people is going to pull up somebody's past. But you're not that person. You're a straight up asshole. Let me read the chat. I'm sorry, everybody. I just played a demo for a game called Do Not Buy This Game. Funny. Let's not forget we both Reforge Gaming and Ono's Alex was about to win the cutest couple and block Alex and then break up. Yeah. Homer Simpson glove slap. Yeah. I still suffer in silence like it's unfitching sentence. Dude, you handling it. I'm happy you're here, man. You're important, dude. I'm happy you're here at Surgery Production. My gratitude for everything I have in life will keep me fighting on. Keep on fighting, dude. I hope you keep on fighting. Nothing bothers me, however, I can quickly change into a crazy motherfucker at the drop of a hat. I love tackle in football. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm going off on Reforge. This dude is jackass. It brought me back to when I was like mentally not stable. But Reforge is a hypocrite. He don't realize his words could actually harm people too if you want to bring that logic. And I got to rewind it just a little bit because I kind of went off out of a chair. I'll rewind it just a little bit.
It's despicable. I think it's embarrassing. I don't think you're men. I think you're children. Stuck in extended adolescent behavior, thinking that it's funny to misrepresent, name call, and eviscerate people, to bring up BS from my past that's not even true, and constantly hurl it.
The evidence show that it is true. Well, it's allegedly. So right now, I'd rather believe the article than you because you've been saying some false stuff. So why should I listen to someone who keep on lying?
In my face. Why? Because I say things about the brand that you like, and that's upsetting to you.
No, I don't care about brand. I care about the salt. And you're salty, and I'm enjoying the salt. And you know what's funny about this, Reforge? You're doing this for money. I'm doing this for enjoyment. And I make money off of this. And I surpass you because that's my goal now, to surpass you. First, it was J-Tech I want to surpass. Now I want to surpass you. And if I surpass you and make money off of it, I'm going to say this goes out to Reforge Gaming. It's the fact that he made me want to make better content. And for that, thank you, everybody. Oh, yeah. I want to surpass you and J-Tech. And if I can surpass MBG, oh, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful at all. We only go after arguments that people bring up, not personality. Some people will, but not me. I'm terrified of what I can be when I enrage. Dude, just do it. Like, it's ramp up a pit bull. I like hitting hard. I get back for like back a short fat boy that could run faster. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Like, I'm not fast like I was before, but I was super fast and it was feeling great. I'm a longtime supporter of Reforge, aka I stay off Twitter, so I have no idea. Wait, what? His name was SNTR? Hold up. I gotta look that up. I do apologize because I don't know who you are, but thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming by for me going off, because I've been going for about about 3 hours. Say no to rage. Okay. Let me see something. Hold up. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Not that one. Sorry, I got like stuff up, so I do apologize. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, say no to rage. Interesting. Hey, Reforge, or say no to the rage. Reason why I'm using your previous name, I don't care, because you want to go ahead and give mental. You want to go ahead and tell MBG, hey, you want to put that in his mind, and you want to blame. Oh no, it's Alex. Nah, gloves are off. We're gonna look at some say no to rage. And not only that, with a Spider-Man shirt. Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so today's going to be a pretty intense video because the situation I'm about to talk about has literally ruined a man's life. Can he rebuild? Possibly, but that would require that he be allowed to move on from these events.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to watch this, because this was like a 23-minute, but I still want to go off on Reforge or say no to the rage. So let's go ahead and finish going off on him.
Grow the frick up. DK Beggar with a gifted member.
Man, your content sucks. Like, you're not happy about that? You're not going to do a little cheer like... Hold up, let me see if I find it. You gonna do a little cheer like this? Like, that's trash, man. There, I did it for you, man.
This is getting clipped. I don't care.
Oh no, you care. Yeah. Yo, the most exciting thing of this video was the for $20 boots up for fall. Snag trending styles for the fam before they gone. That's the best part of this whole entire video.
I don't care. The meta of extended adolescent men bullying and mocking and attacking people on the internet, that meta only has one end, and it's a tragic one. Because
that's fucking crazy, because I want to tell you right now, there's a difference between bullying and criticizing. Now, if I keep on making fun of you for making you, for saying that you look like Jimmy Neutron uncle that bought some cigarettes and had my viewership attack you and everything like that, that's bullying. That's completely bullying. But when I criticize your ideas, criticize what you said, not have my followers and fans to go after you because we don't give a fuck about you, we just going after what you said and everything, that is called criticism. So you gotta tell the difference, but you're too much got your head stuck up Destiny ass that you can't tell the difference. So let's just keep it 100% real. There's a difference. You just can't tell them.
It's a tale as old as time. When you pick at a wound long enough, something bad will happen. When you circle around and you go after people day in, day out, day in, day out, eventually something tragic will happen. It's happened before, and we all just...
Again, I'm not going off your faith base. I need to see evidence. But again, we can use this against you. You went and attacked PC gamers. You went and attacked Xbox gamers. You went and attacked the Destiny community. You're that person. You're definitely that person. So when are you going to take responsibility of your own action if you're going to go ahead and put this shit on Ono's Alex and Fertanga? You're not, because you don't give two flying fucks.
Forget. We all just move on and think, well, it's satire. No, you're cruel, and you hide your cruelty under the guise of its satire.
Can you go ahead and look into the mirror and say that to yourself? Can you say that to yourself? You can't. Well, guess what? I did it for you. It's sad.
It's like sarcastic people that are really just deep down inside. They're just a-holes, and they've never really come to grips with their own social ineptitude. So they're just
pot meat kettle.
Constantly cutting in sarcastic because they're just not a nice person.
But you're not a nice person either, Reforge. You're not a great person.
All people do is self-report. When you constantly want to pull up a screenshot of an article about me from 2020.
Excuse me? Dude, if you're going to act like an asshole, I could pull up to wherever the fuck I want.
That are false claims that were disproven, and you want to hurl that in my face, you're just self-reporting on how despicable you are.
No, when a despicable person act like an asshole, we're going to find ammunition to go against you because you can't say shit. We did that with Quantum TV. We did that with J-Tech. J-Tech cannot escape the solicited dick pics that he sent to a girl who was underage, allegedly. He can't escape that. You want to know why? Because he's an asshole. Quantum TV can't escape from the drama that happened in the AV community. He can't escape all that drama. You want to know why? He's an asshole. So now you're part of that asshole. You're an asshole when you insulted everybody, blocking everybody. So you know what we do? Okay. We got ammunition that we're going to keep on going. If it's on the internet and we can find it, it's free games. Not my fucking fault. Be a nicer person. How about that?
You constantly want to cling to some past image of me. You're captive by your own past, more than likely.
Oh, so you admit that you got skeletons in your closet. I mean, yeah, what we did in the past is always going to be bad. But at the same time, in order to make it better, you have to move on from that past. You got to become a better person. Me, I had some stuff that happened in the past, but guess what? I'm a better person. I grew and I show. Look at Linus Tech Tips. Linus Tech Tip fucked up, okay? He fucked up. So the only thing he could do is become a better person. Did he lose a lot of respect through a whole bunch of people? Yes, he lost a lot of respect through a lot of people. He lost a lot of respect, but he's trying to grow as a person, and he's still being a nice person. Yes, you can like him or hate Linus, but there's some stuff that we have to make sure that, hey, people are still human, stuff like that. I'm not defending what Linus did, but I'm just saying, what he's trying to do is become a better person. You know what I'm saying? But you're not becoming a better person. You're still a asshole. Like J-Tech, like Quantum. Both of you all are assholes.
So, no, I don't support that kind of content, and I don't care what people do with their channels. But
yet you do.
Up a caution sign, and I'm saying I don't think y'all know what you're doing.
Okay, caution sign. I got you. For anybody that watched Reforge Gaming, or I'm not gonna remember their name until I pull it up. Be cautious about this cat because he might put self-deletion in your mind. It's not your fault. Don't watch this cat. Don't watch this, cat. Do not watch this, cat. And if he try to fight back, say, I didn't put somebody in mind, that's bullshit. He did it against MBG.
I think you know what you're doing to other people. You think it's funny. You think it's all giggles and super chats. You think it's great. But the reality is, this has a very, very damaging effect on people. And what will be eternally and long-tail damning is that you made money while doing it. So,
and you making money at the same time. What's the fucking difference?
I hope people can sleep at night. Like, you make money damaging and attacking the mental health of other people. That's what you do.
Dude, are you kidding me? You're doing the same thing. And I don't want that to happen to nobody. But if somebody self-delete themselves and say Reforge Gaming made me do this, that's on your back. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Are you going to take responsibility for that? You're probably going to say, oh, it's not my fault. Then what the fuck is this shit that you putting on Alex and fucking Fratanga?
Wear it proudly. Do it. You got blood on your hands. Even if the people don't completely go off the deep end and do something
you got more blood on your hand than you ever want to know.
Tragic, you've got blood on your hands because you give people all sorts of internalized trauma and anxiety and depression and frustration and anger. You do that. You put that energy out into the world and you make a buck while doing it. So I hope it's worth it. I hope paying your bills is worth hurting other people. And typically I only get this sanctimonious in members, but it's so fitting as we talk about Cyberpunk and we talk about the AstroTurf.
You need to stop putting your mouth on your microphone. It's starting to, number one, it's starting to become sus. But number two, let's go ahead and look at some other stuff that you failed to do research on. Failed. Because you're a fucking failure in this situation. Look at this. What about this? Doctor docs a patient due to fucking console warring. There we go. Gamer go to great lengths to defeat their honor, including digging their into their fellow debater history. In common to since two Call of Duties or Fortnite players getting into it online and post each other stats in their reply. However, it's not every day that you see someone claim to be a doctor defending the console of choice. That's what the case of Twitter user, whoever the fuck that name is, who until recently had a doctor by profession in his bio. Here's the doctor right here. Oh, here I am after including anesthesia in incubating and putting a patient on control medication. You know what? He docs. And he did that. So you're saying all PlayStation fans not going to do this? I'm sorry. This is worse than what you're going through. What about this? Here go another one. Man caught jerking it to a PlayStation 4 in the middle of the store. So you're going to tell me that PlayStation fans don't do the same thing? Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking ridiculous. So now, this is going to be the last video. Let me read some of this chat. Rage is no good. Some of us, old world thinker need the release, so no one will be the best. I completely understand. All right, so y'all pretty much talking to each other. Okay. All right. The Say No to Rage conspiracy. This is the shortest one I could find at the moment. So hit up upper echelon and let's watch this shit, because Reforge or Say No to Rage, we're going to watch you. Let's see if you're high and mighty.
Which the Twitter mob is apparently unwilling to let him do. The subject is Say No to Rage, also known as Lano, and the situation is an onslaught of accusations that paint him as a serial harasser, with some even going...
Sorry. So, what I'm guessing right now, I want to eat some candy, so I do apologize. So, what I'm guessing right now is he's a full-time streamer, podcaster, so on and so forth. So he tried to make money offline. Is this he doing it wrong?
Situation is an
Kentucky. Oh shit. Born November 9th. Damn. My birthday's on the 13th of November. Fuck.
onslaught of accusations that paint him as a serial harasser, with some even going so far as to claim that he is a predator or abuser. The story begins,
Predator or abuser? Oh, shit.
Actually begins over 5 years ago, but the main portion kicks off with a situation in 2018 involving a fellow streamer named She Snaps, or Mind of Snaps. Snaps, as I'll call her from now on, was a friend, maybe at worst an acquaintance of Lano, who had been a guest on his podcast while exchanging messages with him for quite some time.
Damn, that's him. But who snaps? She Snap Gaming? Yo, she looked like she could be the dude, like, not like being a dude, but like, you know, we go ahead and play some games and she could like say some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh fuck, like, okay, I can fuck with her. All right, there we go.
These messages were friendly at that time. However, there are in fact two different timelines here. The first timeline is the actual occurrence of these events, and the second timeline is when they were weaponized against Lano. It's an entirely separate occurrence here. What transpired in the initial timeline, as the events actually occurred, was an incredibly complex chain of events unfolding during a Destiny-based convention. I won't turn this into a rehash of all the existing testimony.
Destiny had a convention? Oh shit, wait. You're 6'5" with a 4-inch wingspan. What the fuck?
Because
that doesn't make sense, but okay.
Of it is almost a year old at this point. Some of it is far older, and the documents are very, very, very long. I'll have everything I used in the research of this video linked down below, however, as an index. So if you want to check it all out, feel free. It's all there down below. In summary, the convention went sideways when Lano got extremely high off of a vape pen belonging to She Snaps.
The fuck? Wait. Okay, so you're a Twitch streamer, and you got high off a vape pen, and you're supposed to meet people. Why would you do that? Like, why would you do that? Well, again, you made your own action, not my fault.
This put him on a pathway to oblivion because as the night progressed, he said a number of things and acted in a certain way, which resulted in She Snaps feeling uncomfortable. Some of the keynote items were when he touched her hair at the dinner table, when he leaned against her on the bus, and when he would rub his own legs and say things like, "I get very sexually liberated," or
What the fuck? Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting.
or awakened when I'm intoxicated. These things, among others, resulted in She Snaps claiming she felt very uncomfortable and subsequently avoiding socializing with him for the remainder of that trip. After that,
I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Like, here's the thing. Yes, she's a very attractive woman. Don't get me wrong. She's very beautiful. You know what I'm saying? She's that type of girl where it's like, yo, if I play a game, she could play with me and we could like fucking wreck in the community. That's great. But yeah, I don't blame her. I don't blame her because I would never do that to another woman. Like, I feel the room. Like, if they feel uncomfortable, I'm stopping, like, completely.
the downward spiral began. There were claims that Lano stole a creator badge for future conferences, which he was banned from, or snuck into them, that he tried to be near her at those events, that he even went so far
Again, allegation, but, you know.
as to schedule his own meet and greet time slot to be adjacent to hers as a way to get closer deliberately. And ultimately, their relationship from a professional and personal level completely fell apart. Here's the thing. I don't care about this. No one should care at all about this because, as described from all sides, it is effectively petty high school drama. A St. Jude's legal team.
Yeah, it's kind of petty. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of petty. I'm not doing all of that. Like I'm that type of dude that's like, hey, you know, I like you. You seem cool. You want to make it happen. Like, you want what's going on? If she's like, yeah, you know what? I like you too. Let's see if we could move on to the next step. Cool, bet. But if she say no, I just see you as a friend. Okay, bet. I'm not going to pursue even further, because as soon as they say we're a friend, that's when the that's when the asking her out stopped completely. Unless she changed her mind later and my mind had changed or something like that, then understandable. But as soon as she say, I just see you as a friend, or no, it ends right there. Like, wow.
Investigated the situation after it was reported to them, found there to be no significant action items whatsoever, and life went on for both of them.
Okay.
Or so they thought. Now, when I say I don't care, I don't mean that there is nothing of consequence in those interactions. If you want to say that he was creepy, perfectly fine. If you want to say that he should have acted differently, also fine. If you want to personally distance yourself from someone because of accusations like this, or their actions at conventions, all power to you. But the most critical component here is that these interactions were dealt with at the time. She Snaps sent Lano an
Yeah, it's dealt. Understandable. Yeah, what he's saying is true. You know, it's dealt. You don't need to go on further from that, but yeah.
extremely long letter laying out all of her feelings. She told him exactly what had transpired.
Lano, the night of the movie with the submit group 42418, you made me incredibly uncomfortable several times. I've been basically stewing in my feelings of how to react or respond to the event of that night, and it occurs some other memories to surface, which led me to this moment here. I'm not sure how vivid your recollection of the night went, so I'm going to share my memories of how things went down. When you said and didn't bother me, what you said and did bother me a great deal. It started very minimally, but when you reached out and stroked my hair once at dinner, when we discuss our haircut story, I did particularly enjoy people invading my personal space without asking, and that include my hair. I would also suggest not doing this to other women either, as most women don't like when people touch their hair or face. Seriously, just ask first. I was especially close because much of my hair was behind my shoulder at the time. So you have to reach to the back of my neck and pull some of it forward. You were sitting to my left, and you use your right hand to reach around my neck to grab my hair from the base of it to pull it around to the front, dragging your thumb across the back of my neck while you did it. It bugs me, but I ignore it. And I didn't want to seem hyper aggressive over something that plenty of people may not find as bothersome as me. You mentioned while you was playing with your own hair that you do that a lot when drinking. So I just assumed you was being extra familiar because you had a few beers during dinner. Wow. Yeah, Reforge. You gotta explain yourself on this one. Go and keep it real. If the girl hair is to the back, you're not gonna fuck with it. Matter of fact, I don't fuck with people hair. I don't fuck with women hair, like, at all. Now, if they want me to mess with their hair, they're gonna let me know, and I will be like, "Are you sure?" Yeah, then fine, fuck it, I don't care. But yeah, this seemed kind of scary.
Inspired from her own perspective, exactly why his actions were so unpleasant for her, and he profusely apologized. This was years ago. What happened after that is where things got bad, because that is when accusations of him specifically rigging his meet and greet time slot to be near her surfaced, or allegations that he either stole a creator badge or snuck into the conference that he was banned from attending. Now we move forward in time to last summer 2020. Right now, there's just two main characters, Lano, the man accused, and She Snaps, the accuser. However, our cast is about to expand dramatically. because 2 years after the letter had been sent, 2 years after the St. Jude's legal team had investigated the incident fully, and 2 years after they had determined that there was nothing significant to act on, She Snaps goes public with a long, detailed document rehashing the events from 2018, reposting the letter she had previously sent him, and further explaining a few situations in the time since where he had allegedly, as I stated previously, scheduled his meet and greet purposefully during the same time slot as hers and snuck into an event while hiding his badge because he had somehow maliciously acquired a creator badge so as to get close to her again.
Oh, fuck. Yo, what the hell, dude? Aren't you, like, married at this time? Like, honestly, like, yo, like, I'm going to keep 100% real. She seems like she's a great woman. Not going to lie. She seems like a great woman. But as soon as a woman say stop, I'm stopping. Like, one thing I'm going to criticize about her is she should have been more vocal. I understand that she's thinking about other people, but she had to be more vocal. So there's a line drawn. Like, you got people that don't understand. You got J-Tech, you had J-Tech, you got Quantum TV. I feel like women should be more vocal. Because a lot of people are not going to read the body language because they're not going to know the body language. I understand the hair pullback. I'm not messing with hair. Matter of fact, I don't fuck with hair. Only hair I fuck with is my hair. Yeah, I think he went a little bit too far if these allegations was true. But I'm not going to say it's true until there's more significant evidence. We're just going by story. So even though Reforge Gaming is a piece of shit, we still got to treat him like a human being.
That's when things really hit the fan, because she wasn't alone. Simultaneous allegations of inappropriate conduct came cruising in from all different directions. Princess Kitley, another streamer who had long been socializing with Wano, posted a series of
Reforge. What level are you on? Damn.
Of direct message screenshots to Medium with a detailed description of how his sexual jokes had made her uncomfortable. And Viro, another member of Lano's community previously, posted a Twitter thread about how they had engaged in a very intimate conversation at a bar one night where he asked, "Would you like to go someplace quieter, like my hotel room?"
What the fuck, you savage? What the hell?
Which pushed her to have a nervous breakdown and miss her flight the next day. A streamer by the name Jules Verne spoke up about how he had put his hand on her thigh during a card game at one point. Next,
he played card games? Shit, what, Magic? Fuck.
a streamer named Sarah Daniels jumped on board, saying he had creeped her out after he cornered her and made her feel uncomfortable at some point, so much so that she apparently, at the time, blocked it out of her memory entirely. And lastly, a streamer by the name Melrose chimed in, saying that Lano had come up to her at a bar, put his hand on her thigh, or tried to, as they talked. She denied him, and he later messaged her his hotel address. Meanwhile, her comment thread is filled with, "I'm so sorry you had to experience that. That's disgusting." And
again, I want to have to be that one person. Don't get me wrong. If this is end up being true against Reforge, that's a piece of shit thing. But I still gotta look at evidence, and this is like not that great evidence. I just can't believe everybody. But if this is true, and this is allegation, if this is true, Reforge, you're a piece of shit. But if this end up not being true, my ladies, yo. Y'all going after a cat for not doing anything. But again, these are allegations. I'm not saying that I believe both parties. I'm just, you know, reacting to it and looking at Reforge acting like this is starting to be like, you know, this might be his personality. I'm just going after his personality. It's crazy.
I'm so incredibly sorry this happened to you. Lano got hit from all sides, and it wasn't even over. Streamer Sh55, and I can personally attest to the fact that she is a drama fiend. This girl absolutely loves drama, seeks it out whenever possible, and I have personal experience with that from way back in the Division.
Yeah, if she's all for drama and she haven't been a victim, fuck that. Like if she like if she lying about Reforge, yeah, that's a piece of shit move. I'm going to keep it 100% real. I'm going to keep it 100% real. If it end up her lying about it, fuck her, because that's going to be hard for people to try to come out as a victim, and then people actually live off that victim mentality. If you haven't been sexually harassed and you're doing it for like the lows and it make you feel tingling inside, yeah, fuck you. But if you actually been harassed by Reforge Gaming and the allegation is true, I feel so sorry. But we need to try to weed out the bad people from the good. We can't look at everybody and see if they're truthful. That's why I say allegation. But how Reforge Gaming acting, yeah, this, I don't know if it's true or not, but this is starting to be like a personality that's starting to fall off as him. Because after going after Alex like that, that's actually going to be like, you know, really sus.
Days. She jumped on board, calling him an abuser and a predator, escalating the language dramatically. Dr. Lupo signal boosted some of the allegations out to over 1 million people and got his name literally trending on Twitter. Twitch banned his account, he lost tens of thousands of followers on all other platforms, and now, most recently, his Destiny account, the game, which is his main game and their...
oh man, I'm sorry, but yeah. Allegation is true. If the allegation is true, you get what you deserve. But if it's not true, it sucks. But after you treated everybody like a jackass, this is funny. I'm sorry. I can't hold it back. You treated everybody like a jackass, blaming everybody for fucking trying to blame somebody because they, go off themselves. Yeah, fuck you. I don't care. That's funny.
Therefore, effectively a major slice of his business income has been developer banned with no option to appeal. That's important. We'll come back to that. This is where the timelines merge. Years ago, Lano had been attending conventions and made certain women feel uncomfortable. At the time, they dealt with it by sending him messages, letters, or even...
Do you not know how to take pictures with women at the convention? You go to the one that looked like Lady D, and you just tell her, hey, can I take a picture of you stepping on me? And they'll enjoy that shit.
Asking St. Jude to open a legal official investigation. 2 years later, in unison, their stories come out, and Say No to Rage gets buried. Here is one section I feel I need to highlight. These situations were largely handled before the publicity hurricane. As for instance, we can look at Princess Kitley, who posted a series of screenshots, deliberately omitting all of the parts where she sent explicit messages back to him, and she concluded with a screenshot of the lengthy message she had sent to him in light of his comments making her feel uncomfortable.
Damn, dude. This is the reason why you don't know anything about PC and hardware. You know this stuff could be saved, right? So you gotta be careful of how you do it. Even with my job, I got a work phone. I cannot take any picture if it doesn't have to deal with work or anything like that. Why would I even mess with that? And plus, this is an iPhone. I run fucking Android. So why would I even take pictures of me having a relationship with a coworker with a work phone or texting them back and forth with a work phone? That just doesn't make sense. If I was having a relationship with a coworker and we both say it's consensual, I'm going straight to my phone. I'm not going to no work phone. And I'd still be concerned. I'm like, yo, why are you texting through your work phone? Just give me your regular number. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why would you do this? You know everything could be saved, especially with iPhones.
I'm not going to read it all. It's pretty lengthy. There's really no point. You can if you want to, but it is phrased respectfully.
No,
honestly, it's high quality while bringing up the issues and clearly setting
actually
boundaries. It's a healthy thing to send.
I'm about to read his. No worry, Kaylee. It was just a silly joke. Oh my gosh. You know what?
Say No to Rage, Lano, responded to this with his own paragraph reading as follows. Quote, "No worries, Kitley. It was just a silly joke that I probably pushed too far from early on."
Okay, you're back. Okay, so we're still talking about Reforge Gaming, aka Say No to Rage. Yes, Say No to Rage. That is Reforge Gaming. Apparently, allegation of him going after women and they feel it uncomfortable. It's actually interesting.
on. Sorry, I joke like that with the guys and being dirty and never considered it would make you uncomfortable. To me, you're just a fun friend like the rest of the guys I chat with, Skype with, and play with. But you're right. It isn't cool to put you in that spot, and I'll keep it in check from now on. You're obviously a good friend that respects me to bring this to my attention, and I appreciate it.
Okay, so the thing I want to say about this Reforge, and this is the thing. Like, I do have female friends, right? We already knew from the get-go we're going to say some dirty-ass jokes. We already come up for that. One of my friends, we played Vanguard. We talk shit to each other all the time. I was dating this one girl, and she's like, why would you talk shit to a girl? And I was like, we both is on the same level. We talk a lot of shit to each other. So as long as you got from the get-go about y'all going to say some, like, unsafe jokes, that's totally fine. But you didn't get that from the beginning. You have to make sure you get that. You got to set a boundary, but you didn't. So that's your mistake.
End quote. This interaction is perfectly fine. She clearly articulated what he had done to make her feel uncomfortable and how it occurred, which is very healthy to do. He responded, apologized, said he would make sure it didn't happen again, and it didn't happen again. He had been flirtatious. She had rejected that, whether or not I or anyone else feels from the addition.
That's one thing I definitely don't do. If I know I have a female friend, I don't be flirtatious to them. As soon as they say we're friends or no, all bets are off. I'm friends. I'm not even worried about that.
Additional context in screenshots that she was engaging with that behavior willingly as well is irrelevant. He had apologized, fixed the problem, and no further issues occurred with that person. That's dead and buried. That's a situation that has been resolved, and I'm struggling greatly to understand what about that deserved to be called abuse or harassment. Likewise,
Yeah, I'm going to agree with this. I'm an open mind, open book, and everything. In that situation, yeah, it's dead. That wasn't abuse. That's dead. I'm going to keep it real. That's dead. But still, he should have stabled that from the beginning, like right then and there. Hey, how you doing? I see you as a friend. I see you as we're cool. Is there any way we could do like dirty jokes, stuff like that? If she was cool with that, that would have been fine. But you didn't do that. Like, you're supposed to establish that for the get-go.
Additionally, many of the other claims also follow this parallel. The claim that one night in a bar he talked intimately with someone about their past and stated, "Would you like to go someplace quieter, like my hotel room?" can be considered creepy, depending on cadence, tone, or phrasing. It can be insensitive or even highly obnoxious when it's understood that the person he was asking was an openly self-professed queer individual, if his underlying intent was...
Yeah, it is kind of sus, PlayStation Gamer. But, again... I think what the world is now, I think we don't communicate with each other. We don't communicate with each other. It's like the room thing that he says, say, hey, you want to go to my room where it's quieter? She probably assume it's non-binary, so I'm sorry, I'm going because my mindset for English is still in mindset. The person think that they moving on the person, but then Reforge is probably saying, "Hey, it's kind of loud. Let's just go to my hotel room." Probably not going to pull nothing, but this person think that he like him. Is kind of like a toss up, because I could say, "Hey, I can't hear. Let's go to my room." She could be like, the person could be like, "Oh, well, no, I don't want that." I'm like, I just want to talk. I'm not trying to do nothing. Like, it's loud. But yeah, it's just miscommunication, and that's kind of hurtful for both parties.
Was truly that of a sexual nature, which he disputes, but is it nervous breakdown worthy? Is it miss your next day flight worthy? Is it bring this up again years later in a slew of accusations about times where he flirted badly or hit on a woman with little success so as to ruin his entire life worthy?
I have not heard DSP rant. I've just been going off on Reforge Gaming today.
You tell me. Here is where I have to play some clips, because the narrative that emerged on one side claimed collusion in order to coordinate these statements for maximum damage, while on the other side the narrative shaped that he was so awful, all these women, emboldened by the continuous stream of excessive bravery, posted their own encounters. One of the most vocal advocates for people to unfollow Say No to Rage on Twitter especially was Sarah Daniels. Sarah Daniels repeatedly claimed that, quote, there wasn't a group or a plan or collusion, but casting doubt on that statement in her own words, you can hear the following.
So Danielle's partnered with Advanced GG, and they recently took up a partnership with Lono, and at the same time he got verified on Twitter. So we had all been talking about it in a thread, and it was just like, is someone gonna come out? Like, is someone gonna finally say something about this dude? Because, like, he's just, like, top of the Destiny directory all the time. Like, we have to do something. Like, something has to be done. So I was like, I'm not gonna come out. Like, I he didn't touch me. He said some weird shit to me, but, like, I just don't feel like my story's powerful enough to, like, be the one to come out, like, and start the whole thing. Because we all knew about snaps, and we've known about other women in the community, but it was hard to.
That begins to frame these events quite.
Okay, hearing that. My mindset didn't change about. My mindset didn't change about Reforge. She's still a piece of shit. But let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. We failed to communicate with each other. I think it'll be better if we start talking to each other and not assume if the person is bad or not. I think communication is key. And that's one thing that I think a lot of people don't understand. We got to communicate as a person, as a group, as society. If we don't communicate with other people, then assumptions is going to be a thing. Like, one party probably think is not, what you call it, may not think is sexual or whatever, but the other party going to think is sexual. That's why I'm thinking that with that situation, if the girls say that Reforge didn't do that to her, I feel like the girls should take that in consideration. Don't throw anybody down the bus just because you assume that somebody doing something, but you're not talking to the person. You're actually going with actions over anything else. So, but understandable. If a dude is doing that and not stopping, go ahead, do what you got to do. But if the dude do it and you say, hey, you need to stop, I feel uncomfortable, then they say, cool, that's dope, I will stop doing that. Then the thing is nipped in the bud and you don't have to make any complaints. But if you tell him to stop and he didn't stop, then yeah, drill him. Basically, they're trying to rule somebody's life because you didn't like him. Exactly. That's don't get me wrong. Reforge Gaming is a piece of shit. But let's keep it 100% real. If Reforge Gaming is doing this because he do it with all his male friends and he see the girl as a friend and she feel uncomfortable and he say, okay, my bad, I stopped, by all means, that's communication. He stopped and that was nipped in the bud. But if you're not going to communicate with the guy and y'all supposed to be in a group and y'all don't communicate, but you're hiding something from him and now you're trying to throw him under the bus because you dislike the person, then I hate to say this, ladies, but fuck you. You're destroying somebody's life based off of stuff that was misunderstanding. That's something I'm going to have to say. If you're going to go ahead and misrepresent what it is and you didn't get any solid evidence and you didn't talk to the person and everything, because we're missing that communication. If you told him to stop, he probably would have stopped. That doesn't make him a bad person, because he is a bad person due to what happened last week. I mean, a couple of days ago with Oh No It's Alice and blaming all this shit on Oh No It's Alice and Fortega. That's what I'm mad about. But with this situation, I'm going to have to keep it real. I'm going to have to keep it real. Him doing this and the ladies that talk to the guy and you're trying to throw him under the bus, fuck you, ladies. But if he kept on doing it and you told him to stop and he kept on doing it, fuck him. But if you're going to throw him under the bus because you dislike him, I hate to say this, but y'all some fucked up bitches. Keep it 100% real.
Quite differently, because she also references, what are we gonna do? He's top of the Destiny directory. In her own "he also creeped me out" thread, she says,
but it's nice that he lost his Destiny thing after what happened. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that sucks for him, but shit, he's a piece of shit anyways.
Quote, and Twitter out here putting verified badges on these nasty men, and female Destiny Twitter out here like, oh, that's cool. He harassed me. Good thing he's glorified everywhere and top of the directory. That's awesome. Coolio boolio.
Okay, Reforge. Okay, so this is the lesson that you should have known because you already went through this. Okay, you see what these ladies doing to you, and now you know you going through the mental state and everything. You're doing the exact same what these ladies doing to Oh No It's Alex and Fertanga. How come that you went through it, but you're still giving the same energy that the ladies doing to you in this situation? I see that as a hypocritical, and you haven't learned from your past type of situation. Like, honestly, that doesn't make sense to me.
End quote. The context here now has a completely different atmosphere. He was successful. He was rising in his career. He was top of the directory, verified on Twitter, gaining new contracts, and Sarah Daniels openly admits that a group of people, I am not privy to who exactly was contained within that group, were discussing what's to be done. Look at him. We need to take him down. It's already a spiderweb, but there's much more. One of the core components of the manifesto of She Snaps was that Lano had rigged his meet and greet at one of the conventions to coincide with her own. But from the receipts, email verifications, and DMs that both her and Lano shared, we can see quite clearly that his appointment was booked and confirmed a full day before hers was. He could not possibly have booked this maliciously to get closer to her, seeing as his...
There go the receipts. There go the receipt. So, Reforge Gaming. You book your stuff before she did. Fair. Cool. You know what we call that? Evidence. But yet you can't show any evidence through the stuff that you say. So you need to start showing more evidence like you did in this situation to try to let yourself be innocent. But yet you don't do that now. So yeah, you posted up your meet and greet before the girl posts up their meet and greet. So yeah.
Appointment was actually scheduled first. Next up, the idea that he had somehow stolen or procured a creator badge for one of these events in an inappropriate way. Well, there is eyewitness testimony from someone also in attendance, which verifies that no, in fact, he was given the badge by a convention staff member who insisted he have one. It was confirmed by St. Jude that they legally could not bar him from the event, so his attendance was in no way violating any given order or parameter set forth by any actual authority. He did not schedule his meetup at the same time. He did not steal or otherwise maliciously acquire a creator badge. It was given to him with insistence. Further,
okay, so the evidence showed that he did everything correctly. Cool.
A quote from She Snaps on a future live stream came out where she discusses the events and more specifically, the moments where this most recent campaign began.
So I was like, babe, I gotta go. She posted it. It's go time. I gotta go support her. So I reached out to my lawyer immediately because, again, I'm afraid. I'm gonna be honest. Reached out to my lawyer immediately and ran just the first draft of the text I was gonna respond to Jaws with through him, and said this is what I want to post. Is there anything that I need to be concerned about? And he gave that base level approval that I needed. So I responded to Jaws and said me too, and I'm gonna need some time to compose my thoughts.
Pay close attention to the verbiage. She posted it. It's go time. That is the language of someone expecting a post to be made, understanding that when it is made, they should be ready and springing into action instantaneously.
Okay. I like it. I'm liking the commentary. I'm liking the commentary. I'm liking. He actually going into deep consideration. He not giving both sides. He looking at it as an unbiased viewpoint, and I'm starting to like him. So because don't get me wrong, I still hate Reforge for making what he said, but we gotta give credit. We gotta look at this as unbiased as possible. Doesn't mean I don't think Reforge is a piece of shit. He's still a piece of shit, but we gotta look at this as through his eyes. And is what he say is truthful? No, we still gotta look at more stuff. But I'm just going off this one video. But yeah.
This clip also outlines that she had contacted her lawyer, fed her proposed message through him, and then posted it in response to Jules Verne within 5 minutes. 2 minutes later, Sarah Daniels had posted her own thread. Within 1 hour, far less than that actually, Dr. Lupo and King Gothalion were on board, and eventually this snowball of impressions and engagement catapulted the topic into the trending tab, thereby ensuring that the widest possible reach of the message would be people who know nothing else and simply see the surface level accusations, never looking deeper, never finding out more.
I think as us as society, I think we try to look at people as certain as victims, if you want to understand that. People don't want to sit back and realize about what people are saying. They don't want to engage. They don't want to articulate. They don't want to go ahead and look at the evidence right there. They see somebody say, "Oh, this person hurt me," and they say, "Oh, wait, what? Oh, let me hop onto this." It's like with the quantum TV. I found out Mischief was getting attacked by Quantum. I looked at that and I would say, whoa, wait. Saw Mischief video. I was like, oh, hell no. So I went and talked about fair use. Luckily, that was it. But I didn't know Quantum was talking about Elden Ring. I just saw fair use. And I'm like, oh, no. So when Mischief was talking about all that, I'm hopped onto that. Should I wait it? Of course I should have waited, but I did the same thing as the other person did. But mine was on fair use. Luckily, I got that correct with Quantum TV because he's a piece of shit too.
Thus, his reputation was surgically, perhaps forever, ruined based on statements from years prior that had been handled between him and those involved under most circumstances, or even in the most severe case that I could find, investigated by a full legal team who determined that there was no actionable behavior to punish whatsoever, with the added detail that in some of those other scenarios, they had been handled amicably, where he immediately stated he was sorry for ever making anyone feel uncomfortable and stopped. Okay. Or situations where he simply said, "Want to come back to my hotel room?" and the person had a nervous breakdown.
Yeah. I'm going to keep 100% real. I'm going to keep 100% real because nobody don't know what people is talking about, because the fact that "want to come to my hotel room" doesn't apply having sexual intercourse. It applies like maybe this room is kind of loud. Come up to my hotel room so we could talk. Nothing sexual is going to happen. If your mind going straight to sexuality, there's something going on with you. I hate to say that. If you want to go, the person that put out that lengthy thing, he didn't freak out. He actually put out, "Hey, my bad, do apologize," and then stop. That's understandable. There's too much evidence out there. There's too much evidence that he created out there that didn't show that he was, that he pursued that person. So the fact that the person freaked out, that's on her due to what the lawyer said. And the lawyer said there's not enough evidence to criminalize him because there's nothing, because it could just be regular talk. Now, let me put it into a situation. If a girl, let's take out Reforge Gaming and put a girl there. "Hey, how you doing? Hey, so it's kind of loud down here. You want to go to my hotel room and talk?" She's going to be more comfortable and say, "Yeah, we could." Now, there was no sexual thing. You're going to trust a girl because you are also a girl, or you trust a girl a little bit more. That's kind of dangerous because even girls could be fucking dicks, because you got girls that will actually attack other people because of the innocence and the fact that guys don't want to attack women because we're stronger than women, of course. But yeah, it doesn't matter who it is. Just be careful. She freaked out, but he probably talking about, "Hey, it's loud. Let's just talk. I don't want to do anything. Just have a conversation." So miscommunication, that's kind of damaging, because on the real note where they could say, "Oh, he did this and that," and it actually damaged the person's career. So yeah, I think the moral of the story is don't assume and just ask questions. If something happened, record. Make sure you're safe.
Here's the part where I need to make something very clear. Even if he had been officially banned from these conventions, I would not care. I am not a fan of his. I am not here to speak for his redemption. In fact, if he got banned from a convention for making people feel uncomfortable, fine, whatever. At a certain point, it just becomes a cost-benefit equation where the hosting party needs to weigh whether or not his participation or ability to attend at all is greater than the value for other creators that might not go if he does.
Yeah, I don't like him too, but let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I'm not doing guilty proving innocent. I'm doing innocent proving guilty.
Whatever they decide means nothing to me, because having there be punishments for someone who makes others feel uncomfortable is not something I'm going to pretend can't or shouldn't happen. That's up to the hosting company, purely up to them. We live in a corporate world, undeniably.
We do.
Likewise, someone being banned from Twitch for their actions that make fellow broadcasters uncomfortable. Is it biased? Is it inconsistent to an extreme? Absolutely, but yeah. I'm not here to say far and wide that everything these...
Yeah, it's biased. Yeah, I agree. Twitter biased, like, as fuck before Elon Musk took over. And even with Elon Musk, it's still biased, you know? Go and keep it 100% real. Let's just keep it.
Companies did in response to the situation was unfair. Lano got hit by a massive PR bomb, and there was going to be casualties. But it wasn't nearly over at this point. He lost the majority of his sponsors.
Imagine a safe place where you don't feel safe. People don't care about your feelings.
Untold revenue, and his entire Twitch account was banned after the accusations reached critical mass. But still, if that's all that had happened, I would not have covered this. He began to stream and rebuild on YouTube, finding a measure of success at least, until mere
we know
days ago, his entire 7-year-old Destiny game account got developer banned. Now, remember Sarah Daniels, the one who focused repeatedly on his success as a primary factor, his verified badge, and his new brand deals in her initial statement and further discussion of the topic? To refresh everyone's memory, here she is again.
We, for a few weeks, have been talking about this particular situation because recently he was partnered with Advanced GG. And our sweet Danielle is also with Advanced GG. And he recently got verified on Twitter. And we were kind of just seeing someone who had been handsy and harassed women, and that we've heard stories of in the community for so long, being like rising to power, being promoted, being, you know, put on a pedestal, essentially. Yes, thank you, babe. Don't take my sign with you. So it was really the Advanced GG partnership that sparked us talking about, okay, well, how do we what do we do? You know,
incredibly, there are tons.
Yeah, that sucks. You got people out here trying to defend the wrongs, but they get overrun by people who just want to get rid of people just because of what certain people say. Now, do I think that Reforge is a good person? Of course. I gotta keep on saying that because he's starting to become innocent in this situation. And that's weird for me to say innocent. But yeah, I agree. To throw somebody down the bus just because you don't like him, and certain words that he say sound kind of sus, is really, really kind of annoying. But at the same time, he's still a piece of shit. But in this situation, he's starting to become innocent due to what he's saying and due to how he put everything together. Again, I gotta look at more information, this and that, and see if it's going to be true because I gotta see all the evidence. But again, Reforge, if you're going to make a claim, you got to provide evidence. That's how truth works. We can't go by faith. We have to know about the truth. And I got these on backwards.
Of these moments with identical phraseology. Her framing is always about his success, and she consistently references groups where this was being discussed for weeks in advance.
I'm saying it, and here it is, and it was him. And I mean, I was like, shit. And I was talking to, I was talking to Lupo at the time. And
Okay. Let me keep that same energy. Ladies, if you're gonna make claims, show evidence. You just can't spit out all this stuff without showing any evidence. That is your job as well. Just because you say it doesn't mean it's going to be true. I gotta keep that same energy. It's like if I say I'm the best basketball player in the world, you're gonna be like, well, that's kind of a lie. Can I see some evidence? I gotta show you evidence of me being the best basketball player of all time. I just can't just let you know by faith. You gotta show evidence. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not sorry. No, show the evidence, ladies. If you're gonna go ahead and talk crap about somebody without showing any evidence, then what's the point of even believing you? What, because you're a girl? Nah, fuck that. No, show the evidence. You know, and that's the easiest way for people to know that you're telling the truth. I'm not sorry to say that, but that's just being real.
And we were trying to figure out what the fuck to do, and so Jules tweeted that, and I was like, all right, I'm up. I have to back her up because...
So you rather back up somebody instead of trying to see if the person is telling the truth or not. Now you're starting to sound like what all these people is doing. That's kind of fucked up, telling you the truth. If you gotta back up a girl just because she's a girl, what happens if she's lying? You want to backtrack? No, you gotta tell the truth. Keep it 100% real. Because now you're destroying a person's life due to what people say. You can't do that. Everybody have a life. Just because somebody don't like somebody and they try to destroy their career, it's going to come back. That's not fair. Everybody's human beings. You have to tell the truth and show evidence for it. That's fucked up.
The more people that start saying stuff, the more serious stories are going to come out. And even though
No, because they could be lying. What the fuck? Like, they could be lying. And right now, she sounds like she's lying. You just can't back up somebody just because they're a girl. Just because a lot of people keep on saying stuff, you have to show evidence.
feel like I don't have a place by just being like, you know, he was creepy, he cornered, he just said a little too much about sex, whatever. I felt really fucking weird about saying anything, and I was like, F it, I'm doing it.
Show evidence. Show evidence. You have to show evidence. You can't ruin a person's life if you don't have any evidence. So I want to hold you on the same responsibility that I hold Reforge Gaming. Show the proof. You made a claim. You have to show it. I don't want people to have their life destroyed. If he said what you said, you have to show the evidence. You have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm sorry. I'm sick and tired of people making claims without fucking evidence. You know, Reforge is a fucking asshole. But now you got me defending Reforge. Where the fucking evidence? Text, anything. Did you talk to him and tell him how you felt? Yeah, everybody worry about destroying everybody in the world instead of having a conversation. And I'm starting to get sick and tired of that. Show the fucking evidence. I'm sorry, but until you show the evidence, I'm not going to believe you. Right now, Reforge Gaming looking innocent, and I'm sick and tired of that.
I'm doing it. So I said...
Because he's such an asshole, that's why.
My piece, you know, I said, you know, I'd been cornered and creepy, etc. And then Lupo retweeted my tweet and tagged the person.
She even directly states that there was a discussion with Dr. Lupo. Her verbiage contains things like, I'm up, and continues on to say that more people need to say things. So even though her story is insignificant, even though she stated previously, he didn't touch me, he was just creepy like half the island of Manhattan, paraphrasing.
It's like, well, why didn't you report it to the police? I'm like, I can't report. Someone made me uncomfortable. I'm going to report it to the police. Like, I have to report the entire island of Manhattan.
She still piled on.
You have to report it. You have to report it. I'm sorry, but if you want to catch the person, you have to report it. Yeah, it's going to hurt when you have to relive it. But at the same time, if you want the guy to be sent to jail because they did something serious, you have to report it. You just can't not report it. Because saying stuff will only go a long way unless you have evidence.
On board a mere 7 minutes after the initial tweet, 2 minutes after She Snaps had apparently run something by a lawyer and already posted, which kicked the whole thing off. But that wasn't even the point, because Sarah Daniels, probably speaking to him directly during one of the clips that we just played, is married to a Bungie developer. Now, circling back to
Okay. Did you ban Reforge off of Bungie because you dislike him? Now it's starting to look sus.
Destiny, Say No to Rage was developer banned with no appeal and no explanation or email. And Sarah Daniels' Bungie developer husband tweeted this image 15 minutes after the ban.
Oh, hell no. What? Oh. Damn. I might hate Reforge. I might dislike him. But damn. I gotta call it where it is. They fucked you up, Reforge. If you did what you did, I would have had your back. No questions answered. But the fact that you insulted MBG and put in self-deletion in his head and blame, oh no, it's Alex and Vertanga to have bloody hands. That's what's the problem. You don't care about nobody but yourself. When something is accused against you, you fighting to clear your name. But you didn't give a fuck about Alex or Vertanga. Was you done dirty in this situation? Fuck yeah, you was done dirty in this situation. But that still doesn't take the fact of you being an asshole to, oh no, it's Alex and Vertanga trying to blame self-deletion to those cats. That right there changed my mindset of what you are. You're an asshole. You will always be an asshole. But you didn't deserve this type of this abuse.
Not even done. Soon after the ban, as Say No to Rage was attempting to switch his content, an image of him looking at the Outriders logo circulated on Twitter, where users were
I like Outriders. Not gonna lie. That was like a game I was hyped for. Not gonna lie. I like Outriders. I might play that again. Not gonna lie.
flat out advocating that people mass report to the Outriders community.
Wait. No way. I have this image sent to me with the information that Say No to Rage intend on jumping from Destiny to Outriders, and we need to do everything we can to make sure the community manager at Outriders know his predatory past that lead. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. Holy fuck. Damn. Damn. Reforge. This is bullying. This is literally bullying. This is literally bullying. This is literally bullying. What you went through right here was bullying. So think about that, Reforge. This right here, what you went through is bullying. Other people coming after other games, telling them not to put you on their game, where you could try to enjoy yourself, try to make content and stuff like that. And all that stuff. You know how that felt, right? That you can't break off, you cleared your name, you apologize, stuff like that. But what you did to Alex and Fortega was also bullying. And that's what it is. When you talk about the subject, it's not bullying. So if you say Spider-Man is an RPG, and everybody is saying no, Spider-Man is not an RPG, that's called criticism. But what they did to you is bullying. That's the difference. No wonder you went through mental went to a doctor for the mental illness. Like, yeah, what they did to you was fucked up, but at the same time, that doesn't excuse you what you did to Alex and Fortega.
Community managers and do everything possible to make sure that they, quote, know of his predatory past that led to bans from Twitch and Destiny, end quote. Effectively, they are trying to kill his entire chance at making a living in the current game that he plays, successfully, I might add, at this point, and actively seeking out any future games he might even try in order to kill his future and his livelihood forever. When I began looking at all this...
Yeah, people are pieces of shit. People are pieces of shit. They don't care. They just don't want to see you online. People are pieces of shit.
During the time I began researching this chain of events, the Bungie developer husband of Sarah Daniels blocked me on social media.
Yeah, he's a bitch too.
Preemptively, without ever having spoken to any of them.
And she's a... she's a bitch too. They're both bitches. Why are you going to block people for having opinions?
Blocked by a large number of the people involved in this story. And looking at these events in context...
Damn! You know what? I gave her a compliment. Now it's like, fuck her. What the fuck?
One simple question to ask. Does Say No to Rage, Lano, deserve to have his entire business and financial future in this industry ruined completely because he creepily flirted a few times?
No. It was misunderstanding, and he doesn't deserve to be banned. But he doesn't deserve to be banned. But at this point, when you actually accuse people for trying to delete yourself and you put the blood on them, that's where I have a problem. But in this situation, no, he did not deserve to be banned. In this situation, they did not deserve to be banned. And I think us as a society need to look at evidence. I know we like to look at the first 48. Do not believe any man, woman, or whatever gender you want to call yourself. Don't believe them until you have proven evidence.
And when they asked him to stop, he stopped. Is it okay to brutally, constantly harass someone because you think they harassed others for a brief period multiple years ago and have since improved dramatically? Even Sarah Daniels herself expressed, quote, I have said clearly and so many times I felt weird about saying anything simply because he was totally fine at the last two events. Perfectly nice, and I had zero issues, end quote. Is her husband involved? The one tweeting bye-bye after Say No to Rage is developer banned with no explanation from a game in which he did not violate the terms of service in any noticeable fashion years after any of these events actually transpired? Is any of this okay? You can think he's a creep. He was certainly inappropriate at that time when one considers the fact that he was married with a family, but what is the price for asking a woman, would you like to go someplace quieter? What is the price for getting too high and making someone feel uncomfortable with your nearly incoherent words and you rubbing your own legs?
I think it's more about communication. Reforge don't understand boundary. He doesn't. I don't think he know how to put words together. He could have explained himself a little bit better, but at the same time, it wasn't his fault. He don't have to explain his word a little bit better, but the fault lays on both parties, in my opinion. Reforge should have explained himself better, and the lady should have told him, "Hey, what do you mean?" More communication. That's how I feel. But at the same time, that still doesn't take away the fact that he's still a piece of shit because what he said.
What is the price for making sexual jokes and when asked to stop, respectfully and immediately abiding by those wishes? And lastly, how long should that price be paid? 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, forever? Should it be the death of a career? No.
Again, people got skeletons in their closet. They probably got skeletons in their closet that they fucked up on. And they just produced their skeleton in the closet onto somebody else. But at the same time, that's fucked up.
Future prospects, throw them in a gulag. Where does stuff like this end? And how on earth did we end up here? In closing, I don't even enjoy his content, but watching what has happened to this man for the better part of a year is frankly shocking. No.
I agree. I just like Reforge Gaming. His content is trash. He don't know what he's talking about. He don't know anything about PCs. He don't know anything what he's talking about. He think RPGs is every single game and movies in the world because you're basically playing a role. Yeah, he's a dumbass motherfucker who need to stop talking about self deleting people and putting bloods on people's hand. But in this situation, no, he didn't deserve this.
No one is willing to speak up because if you do, especially if you exist in the Destiny community, you get crushed by larger personalities and streamers.
Yeah, they're fanboys. What do you expect?
Have banded together to make sure that no one goes against their narrative. Well, I'm not in the Destiny community, thank God. I'm not a part of that world, and unless there's some seriously more intense allegations out there with proof, I cannot comprehend how it is justified to take this man's entire life through which he supports a family, an innocent, unconnected family when considering all of these events, and burn it to the ground with salted earth to prevent anything from ever growing again, and fence him in to make sure he can never move to another game. It's disgusting. That's it. If you want support, please consider checking out Odyssey.
Fuck. Yeah, agree. Fuck, that was a good ass video. Fuck, I gotta show that to fucking Gara. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I didn't know anything about the Destiny community. I didn't know that you went through that. So what I said in my video about you in the Destiny community, I didn't know that you went after people. And this right here showed me that you actually kept your head on level. So I'm going to say this, Reforge Gaming, that part of the video of the live stream that I said, I'm going to say I fucked up. I'm taking responsibility of what I said. You in the Destiny community, that was fucked up what you went through. I want to say that. And they deserve all the fucking hate because they didn't show no evidence, they didn't show anything of you. And that's fucked up, man. I'm going to keep it real. And I'm going to have to say I apologize, you know? But here's the thing. I'm apologizing because I know I did something that is messed up. What you did to Oh No, It's Alex and Fortega, I think you need to apologize. Honestly, because if I could sit here and apologize, and apologize to MBG, because you put that into his mind. And the fact that you went through this, it sucked through the Destiny community. I don't like you. But at the same time, I could admit that I was wrong. What you went through Destiny, and after that, after looking at this, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to have to say I apologize, but only for that. The thing that you did to Oh No, It's Alex Fortega, and then being wrong on a lot of shit about gaming, I think you need to realize that. But yeah, I think I'm done with the stream. I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 13 minutes. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I gotta take a shower, and I gotta get some sleep before I go to work in the morning. So I want to say thank you everybody to come by. I'm going to have to talk to Gara. And remember, everybody's human. My name's Sendou Q, and you have a great day. Peace.